Welcome to day 3 of 2026 Cinco de Goalball here in Austin, Texas at the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired. We're about to get started with our first game of the day. It's our semifinal between the Manticores and the Omegas. Currently we have Omegas on my left, Manticores on my right, which is opposite of where our referees are. Hyping up with a Bill Nye the Science Guy theme here this morning. Players reminding all 3 of the attendees this morning in the crowd to be quiet. Are you going to commentate with me?
Oh, I suppose.
Yes!
Just let me know when you're ready.
There's a mic right to the right of your iPad.
Give me 1 second. I get my broadcast voice.
Yeah, right? Got a guest commentator getting set up this morning. Super excited to have him.
Oh, I'm getting old.
Currently for the Omegas,
Oh, these are really good.
looks like Cuscu's taking up his typical position in center. Joe Hamilton on right wing. And Adonis is starting on left wing.
That checks out.
They're putting up some orange tape onto Adonis's jersey. Wonder what that's about.
I wonder too.
Oh, I see. It's also number 8. Got it. Yeah, okay, they're ready.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome to the greatest show on turf. For those of you who may or may not recognize my voice, my name is Thomas Rice, and I'll be your commentator for today's men's semifinal game. On table right, you have the Michigan Omega, otherwise called the G-Men. And on table left, you have your Manticores. The delayed game has been called due to the taping that was mentioned earlier by my fellow commentator. So, love to start the day with the penalty, and they select number 9 to defend.
Looks like for the Manticores, we got Zach starting off on right wing. They're all kind of grouped up right now. It's hard to tell where they're taking their positions. We've got Josh Welbum starting with the ball on left wing.
He'll move and rotate. John made the wrong call. He's called out left. He throws down the line, gets past John Cuscu and in.
That was past Adonis.
Or I'm sorry, I meant. Thank you.
That looked like a penalty.
It was. So because of
because
them
of the
taking,
delay?
Yeah, because them taking too long to get the jersey set up. Because they had plenty of time to adjust.
Well, dang.
We'll start with the ball.
Starting a little bit on the back foot.
Cuscu with it. He throws. Skipper collected by the center.
And Jordan Main is playing center for Manticores.
Jordan will throw. Skipper right back to Cuscu, who will elect to take it himself. Starting in the 4, he'll throw. Cross court, hitting the 8. Ball is knocked way up by Cuscu. Cuscu will step back a little bit, and he'll quick pitch. Another skipper. Cuscu will quick pitch right back on a turn, turning up the tempo early in this game. Zach Bueller will throw out of bounds. I believe that is Adonis with the ball.
It is.
He will throw. Collected by the center, Jordan. Hand off in the back center to Zach Bueller, who will throw from the 7. Hit a 4. Cuscu will quick pitch right towards Jordan Main. I think we can see who's coming after early.
Yeah.
Josh with the throw will throw a 7. Yesterday, that was a very big opportunity against the Omega.
That was a good foot block by Adonis.
Yeah.
He's got that reach because he's so tall.
Oh, yeah.
He's like an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, I wish I was that tall.
Just past Hamilton's fingertips for the goal.
Oh, wow. He will throw out of bounds. Josh Wilborn clearing out the center, asking him to step right. He moves out the way. Josh steps into the 5. He'll throw a 5, blocked by Cusco. He will take it from the 3-ish. He'll throw another skipper, blocked by Jordan Main. The thing is, when you're throwing against Omega, a lot of those big opportunities come from popped up balls, balls that squeeze through the defense. 3-hoppers are generally the best way to miss time, or really long 2-hoppers. So I'm curious if the skipper is just theatrics, or they think that's where they see opportunity. Wellborn with the fake step. Spiel with the throw down the line, blocked by Adonis out of bounds. Ball is blocked off.
Blocked in.
Or blocked in off the feet of number 5, Joe Hamilton.
Yep. Just over the fingertips of Cusco.
Oh, man.
Barely grazed with the tips of his fingers.
I hate when that happens. Joe will throw out of bounds. Looks like he's under rotating there, so he's not keeping the ball quite on the court as a righty on the right wing.
Especially last night, we saw a lot of under rotations. Especially in the 8 and 9 p.m. or 7 and 8 p.m. games.
Yeah, when you start getting into those, 3rd, 4th, or 5th games of the day.
Oh, right over the center's legs.
Speaking of popping through, there's one right there, I believe, in between Jordan and Josh. Score is 1-2.
Manticores up by 1.
Josh throws, blocked out of bounds by Cusco. Both these teams are in the same pool, Pool B. Manticore being B1 and Omega winding up B3. They beat the Texas Rattlesnakes A2 after they had a thrilling game against Brazil, being the only team in the tournament to beat Brazil. Texas wound up losing to the Omega last night.
Just barely, though, right? It was pretty close.
It was pretty close. Let me check right here. 9-8 was the final score of that game.
What was it? 8-9, yeah.
The Manticores being A1, of course, they got a bye straight into the semifinals without having to play quarter. Ooh.
Oh, just out. Hit the post.
Blake Joe Hamilton has the ball. Winds up. He throws. Keeps this one on the court, though. Collected by Jordan. Handoff in the back center to Zach Bueller, who will take it from the 8. Throw. Hit the 5. Cusco will take it himself. And really good shot from him, throwing a 39. Blocked by the hands of Wilborn. Wilborn will sweep to the right. Hill will throw, hit a 7. Cusco collects the ball, passes it back to Joe Hamilton, who will throw. Blocked by Jordan Main. He'll collect. Hands off to Wilborn. Wilborn will throw from the 1.5. He'll hit the 6, which is the feet of Cusco. And Omega will call their first timeout. 7:23 on the clock, still down by 1. 2-1 Manticores with the lead.
Still plenty of time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
For anyone's game.
At this tournament, I know they're real big on 12-minute halves and playing, quote-unquote, a real game of goalball. And so, they can get really long games compared to what you might see on the domestic average of 8 or 10-minute halves.
So what determines how long the halves are?
So the tournament director will generally decide the rules for the tournament. Like in DC, for example, in terms of calculating how many goals that would be allowed in terms of determining seeding, you can only have +5 goals added every game. So even if you scored 10-0, you are only allowed to be added 5. So that can always complicate things. But tournament directors can throw in whatever rules. Like they can decide how many timeouts or substitutions. They can decide how long the halves are. They can decide when to do coin tosses. There's a lot under their discretion. There's been a lot of debate about how much that should be allowed or not. So I know that will continue to be a big point of contention within the community.
I was going to say, is that on its path to kind of become standardized?
I myself would like it to be more standardized, but then that impacts tournaments like this, and then who determines, what makes it standardized, right? Or what organization's going to oversee that?
Yep.
I mean, USABA, who is the standard organization for goalball in the United States as of this moment, right? They have one sanctioned tournament every year, and that's it.
Yeah.
We used to have 4 or 5, and so the fact that we only have one now, technically 2 if you count nationals, and that's about it. So tournaments like this have no regulatory body, but that's what makes a tournament like this so great.
Yeah.
Is
everything's a little bit different.
Right. It's
Unique
a change
challenges.
of pace, right? Instead of getting medals, you have the opportunity to earn cash. And as a result of that, all the players are patched every game to deter any form of cheating at all.
Yeah. So then for things like the Paralympics, who's determining kind of the standards for this?
So the Paralympics, we call it IPSA, International Blind Sports. They have a goalball committee that determines the rules of goalball, and they're the overseeing body. And then national governing bodies are the people that oversee their teams. So like USABA oversees USA Goalball.
Yep. There's likely one for Brazil as well.
Yep. So they all have their own governing bodies that control their teams directly and are responsible for helping them train. So like here in the United States, we also have the USOPC, which oversees USABA.
All right. Right wing Manticores with the ball. Lots of back and forth these last couple minutes.
Blocked out of bounds by Joe Hamilton. Joe will take it. Steps into the 7. Patient. He'll throw. He'll throw out of bounds. I believe that's his 3rd or 4th out of the game. Joshua Warren with the throw. He will throw from the center, hit the center. Kuska collects. He'll take it himself. He'll throw on the long ball line. That was close. We'll get a throw from the Manticores.
Blocked by Hamilton. Early substitution for Omegas.
Joe Hamilton coming out and Lamar Brown coming in. Lamar's shown a lot over the last couple of days of this tournament. Being a little bit of an older player, has a lot of experience. And so because of that, as a result, he's a guy that you could stick in there and plug and play and help defensively stay strong, and offensively gives them a better chance than how Joe Hamilton's throwing right now. A lot of out of bounds from him, but Omar has shown this tournament that he's kept it on court fairly often.
Hamilton's been having some strong defense this tournament.
He has. A lot of teams have been targeting his line because of a lot of opportunity, setting up in the gap and then being exposed to that line, right, requires one to. Oh, we have a delay of game against the Omega.
Another penalty against Omega for
that
delay
is their
of game.
second delay game of this game. Only 4:48 on the clock in the first. They're picking Lamar to defend, which is generally a pretty good idea. under the circumstances.
Yeah.
Really tall body, takes a long time to unfold, and
The
if he
referees are
commits them,
not playing around with delayed game today.
oh no, not at all.
All right. Number 9 for Manticores throwing.
Joshua Bourne. He throws cross court, and that's just really good coaching and player decision from the Manticores. Lamar set up closer to the table or commentator side, and as a result, Josh just cross courted it with a little cut gap and found his way in.
Right to the right side of the net.
Ooh, that one was close too from Cusco. He's pushing the long ball line. Zach Bueller with the ball. He will throw. Blocked by Cusco. Collected by Cusco. Hands off to Lamar, who's entered the game at right. Throws a skipper off Jordan Main, and Lamar finds the back of the net on his first throw of the game. Well, there you go. Kept
Bounced
it on the
off
court.
the hands of the defenders, up and over. Found that net.
That's exactly the kind of ball they're going to need if they want to stay competitive in this game.
Score is now Manticores 3, Omega 2.
Already Cusco with the ball. Blocked by Lamar. Cusco will throw. Nice little three hopper. Joshua Bourne quick pitches.
Ooh.
Gets past Cusco and Lamar and in. That one was moving.
That was a bullet.
All right, Lamar with the ball.
Manticores 4. Still 4 minutes left in this half.
Yeah. Lamar with the skipper. Didn't get past any Manticore defender. Stays on the first layer of defense. Blocked up by Cusco. Collected by Cusco. Cusco will throw. Really good ball by Cusco. I love every part of that throw. Started
Other than the part that it went out.
Well, yeah. But started in the 3, threw from the 5, aim for the 1. That's just the right angle for that kind of ball.
And if there's anybody tuning in who's newer to kind of the numbering system, the goals are segmented into 3 separate areas. And I believe Thomas is separating each of those 3 areas into further 3 to more accurately describe where the ball is going. So from left to right in the net will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that accurate?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
I've heard other people just break it into 5.
Yeah, so there are some teams that use 1 through 9, like we do. The standard back in the day, at least when I started playing as a youth player, was 1 through 5. And there are some teams in the world that use other number systems.
Oh, interesting.
Some use 1 through 4. I believe I heard a Turkey youth coach using 1 through 7. So each team kind of has their own system and code words that they use to communicate on the court, especially to be more discreet. The fun part about it all is that the 9 system, almost everyone universally uses here in the United States, except for a couple youth teams. They might use something slightly different or modified. So here, if you call your shot out loud, teams wow.
Oof. Found that gap right between center and left wing of the Omegas.
Yeah.
Manticores now up by 3.
5-2, Manticores with the lead. 2:34 here in the first. Oh, looks like Cusco has the ball. He'll smooth ball it. Blocked up and forward by Jordan Main. He'll take it himself. He will throw. I believe he's a lefty, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocked up. Good scooch back by Cusco. Recovered.
Cusco will throw. Skipper.
Almost found that gap.
Yeah. He had Zach Bueller, got past Jordan Main.
Some good backup defense by Zach.
Yep. Wellborn with the ball. Cusco will quick pitch. Again, cross court. That ball is up.
Oh, and
in. There you go.
Oh.
That one angle is exactly what Cusco's been looking for the last couple throws. 3-5 is now the score. 1:54 on the clock. Wow.
Oh, they're angry.
Zach whipped that one right down the
They
line.
did not like that last goal.
The young man from Michigan, I believe you said his name was Adonis?
Yes.
Adonis with the throw. Cusco, I believe, blocked the last one and knocked the ball
Yes.
over.
Yep. Knocked forward and over. Possession for Manticores.
I believe Zach Bueller has the ball again. Moving around a little bit. Goes back to the 8-9. He'll throw. Hits a 6.5.
Oh, good save.
Kuski managed to get there.
They are desperate not to give the Manticores any more shots.
No, they should not be either. Lamar hits the one, blocked by the outstretched hands of Zach Bueller. You heard the effort making that block. 1:18 on the clock.
Handoff to left wing, who is hanging out on the right.
Mm-hmm. Wellborn with the throw. He'll throw towards the hands of Kusku. Kusku will quick pitch towards Josh. Josh tells him no. Jordan will collect. Unless the ball is right in front of them. The Manticores seem to always have their center go get the ball, which is a very common. Some teams are very much, you block the ball, you go get it. Some teams are having the center go get it. Yes, we have a quick exchange of throws. 46 seconds left here in the first. Wellborn with the ball in the 2.
We got 20 folks watching. If you're here for any particular players or teams, make sure you drop a note in the chat.
And Wellborn finds the back of the net once again. 10 seconds
right
later.
past Lamar's fingertips into the back right corner.
6-3 is the score. Lamar with the throw. Sets up in his 9. And he released that one a little far forward.
Yeah,
And
he got
Corey
a little
calls
excited
the
on that one.
high ball. All right, so 6 seconds passed on that. Still 30 seconds here in the first. Josh Wellborn with the ball.
Lamar Brown defending.
Wellborn with the ball.
Oh,
he gets his body on it, but just still finds its way through. 7-3 is your score.
Looks like he might have hurt his elbow on that one.
I felt that one from here. And he says he'll be all right.
All right. Oof.
And, Omega's going
He's still
dirt.
holding his elbow, though.
Long ball on John Kusku, number 8 Omega. So Lamar's still holding his elbow. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
But they were looking like they were going to put him in the center. If I were Omega, I might make a substitution at half.
Yeah. Good block by Kusku.
That one was a bit more of a lollipop than I would have expected. Oh, Lamar has the ball. It's the 9. 13 seconds of counting down.
Oh.
And the quick pitch past Lamar and in. Goal Manticores, 11 seconds left. 8-3 is your score. I think Kusku has it. Yep.
Kusku taking up right wing.
He'll throw towards the
4
center.
4 seconds.
4 seconds, and Manticore will call a timeout. They're going to look for one more before the half, I think.
Mm-hmm. Manticore's up 8-3 over the Omegas.
If I were the Manticores, I'm aiming for those arms of Lamar Brown in the 3. And I think that's why their coach called the timeout.
If you were the Omegas, what would you do?
I'd put John in the middle. Let him eat up that last one, put Lamar out at wing, and just use his leverage to cover everything from 1 to 3.
They are keeping Lamar in center. Kusku taking right.
Keeping their
Adonis
lineup
on
all
left.
right.
Right wing throwing.
There it is. Off Lamar.
Up and over the goal.
All right. So they
Great
aimed
job.
for his feet and popped up. Well, welcome to your halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes on the clock. 8-3 is your score. Your next game after this is going to be
the Institute Athlon versus the Colorado Chimeras.
Ooh, my old
that is going to be
teammates
a
going
really
against
great
Brazil.
game.
I'm real excited for that game. That team consisting of Trayshawn Faison, Cyan Walker, Hussam Matani, and Tim Utzig. and Christian King are all on the Colorado Chimera. Basically, a USA team, essentially. So, um, traditionally, competitions, you can only have two Team USA athletes on any given team. However, since this is not a sanctioned competition, yeah, let them gang up. This tournament is really, really hard if you start splitting up talent. And I think we saw some teams that split up talent or didn't have all their top talent here. And as a result, they faced tougher opponents and results than they were probably expecting.
Yeah.
I know my team, New Jersey, was we wanted more out of this tournament. We didn't quite get it, but there is always another tournament, always another Cinco de Goalball, and that's what makes it exciting. Is this table or this tournament has been a cornerstone for the last 3 or 4 years?
I think this is the 6th annual.
Wow, is it that many now?
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
I don't feel that old.
Now I'm second guessing myself. Let's see. Cinco de Goalball.
I think we're 3.
Is it 3? Oh, 4th.
Fourth,
the
we
4th
are on the
annual.
fourth. Okay.
Oh, that's sped up.
Yep, 4th year.
After that Colorado Institute Athlon games, we'll have two women's
Dyscalculia
games.
kicking in.
The women's bronze and gold. I know I'll be coaching with the New Jersey Honeybees
Really?
against the Jawnettes. Yep, I've been lucky enough to sit on their bench all tournament, co-coaching along with Daniel Palmadessa, who is also a New Jersey Thunder player.
Mm.
And then Jin in Rose City will take on the Institute Athlon ladies, or Brazil, as you may commonly refer to them. Will be fighting for women's gold. All your games today will be taking place here in the big gym. So you can always tune in to us or the other opposite court camera view, which is not as good as this setup I'm currently here enjoying. Is on the opposite side. You can go check it out there too. And we have a song hyping up this Manticore team.
And hopefully helping up the Omegas. They need it.
Yeah, maybe a little confidence, energy booster. Listen, I know it's a 9 o'clock game and all, but we always knew this was going to be an interesting game.
Get started in about 2 minutes here. Cool.
All right, as we're doing our final eye shade checks here at 90 seconds, for your orientation purposes, on camera, I believe left, and is the Manticores or table right, and on table left is the Omega or camera right.
Kevin Banneker in the chat says, "Go Honeybees, former player here."
Oh yeah, Kevin Banneker. It's a name I haven't heard in some time. That's always exciting. Yes, go Honeybees.
So who selects the names for the teams? Is that kind of a
That is a completely team decision.
Okay.
We have seen some very interesting names over the years. Some being really cool sounding, and then some being a point of contention.
no?
However, all the teams this tournament are generally the bigger teams in goalball. Colorado, an up-and-coming young team. Puerto Rico being a national team, at least they're Puerto Rico Red. They're Black being a hodgepodge of their B team and other players. Manticores being the 2026 Phoenix gold medal winners. Texas being the second place. Texas did not advance in this tournament, losing in the quarterfinals.
Manticores also won last year's Cinco de Goalball as well, right?
Well, Colorado Chimera are the second place team from nationals. So a lot of hopes from that team. All right. So your lineup consisting of the same from the first half. So looks like Joe Hamilton's still on the bench. Looks like Manticores are still working with their same three. Generally not carrying a fourth player. Long ball on Josh Wellborn. That thing lifted. So I believe that's Manticore's first penalty of the game. Cusco with the ball. Wellborn sets up in the 5. And goes past Wellborn and in. Omega 4-8 is the score. Alrighty, let's see. Zach Bueller with the ball. He will throw. Blocked by Lamar. Caught him in the slide. Lamar with the throw. Will throw. Out of bounds at the high ball line of the Manticores. Josh Wellborn with the ball. Cusco and him a little banter. And blocked out of bounds. And sounds like we have some playful banter between the audience and the court members. Something about spooning a ball.
Blocked forward by center. Hand off to number 1, Manticores.
Zach Bueller with the throw. Throwing for the gap. The young
Adonis
Adonis doesn't know. And he will throw out of bounds. That's 3 or 4 out of bounds from Omega in the first 2 minutes here.
We got Matthew Boyle in the chat.
Oh, Coach Boyle, good to see you in the chat.
Oh, that's true. Next year will be Cinco de Goalball.
Oh, yeah. Adonis with the throw, collected by Jordan Main. Hands off to Josh Wellborn, who will sweep back to his side. He'll throw across court.
Ooh, good shot.
I think Adonis also got that one.
Correct. Adonis end.
And hands it to Lamar Brown,
Lamar
their
Brown.
center, who will throw out of bounds. That's number 3 in a row for Lamar. Josh Wellborn with the ball. He'll hand it off to Zach Bueller, who will go back to his side. He'll throw from the 8. He'll throw. Skipper.
Right over the defender's legs.
So sometimes we want to throw that off-speed ball. Defenders are like fast, 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 and then you throw something a little bit slower off-speed. You can catch defenders and miss time.
Who's good with the ball? Right wing. Cross-court shot.
Blocked forward by Zach Bueller. Collected by Jordan Main, who likes to take the shot. He will throw from the 7. He'll throw a skipper. Blocked up and forward by Lamar Brown, and will be ball over. Nobody pursuing after that one. Accidentally tosses the ball the wrong way. Gets it corrected. Josh Wellborn will take. Ooh. Yeah, he will take it. 9:43 on the clock. 9-4 is your score. Josh Wellborn will throw.
Blocked by Lamar.
Yep. Traps the ball. Waits on the throw. He will throw. Hits Wellborn in the 8, who will quick pitch. That looked high to me, but I don't know. I'm blind. They don't let me ref. We'll have a return ball from Lamar Brown of the Omega.
Whoop. Well, tripping over each other.
Yep. Jordan Main with the throw. When you get a really tall guy like Lamar who throws,
Well, Lamar's really trying to avoid that elbow too, so
he
that's
really is.
it's affecting his defense a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that's when if you can trap it, absolutely quick pitch him, and you can catch him sometimes.
I wonder why they didn't bring in Joe Hamilton at the half.
I was a little curious myself too. I really thought they might do it when he hurt his elbow, but they seem to be holding on to this lineup. They're seeing something here. I think
I
between
think it's the long
Adonis,
legs.
yeah, I think between Adonis and Lamar, those really long
Yeah.
bodies are covering more space. Adonis blocks it. He will take it. Sets up. He will throw. Will skipper. Jordan Main with the block. He will take it. 8:22 and counting down on the clock. Jordan Main with the throw. It's an 8. 88-ish. Don't drive 88. Otherwise, you might go back to the future. Jordan Main with the block. Hands it off to Josh Wellborn. He'll take it from the 1.5 2. He will throw at the 2. Wiped out of bounds by John Kusku. Still the same score. 7:57 on the clock. Kusku with the ball. Blocked up and forward by Zach Bueller. He will collect it himself. He will throw. Blocked by Adonis in his 2. Or from the Manticores perspective, the 8. Adonis will go. Taking up a lot of shot clock there. Blocked by Jordan Main in the middle, who gets another opportunity to throw. Being up by 5, I guess you can kind of share the love a little bit. Omar passes it back to Kusku, who will throw. Tries for the 7. Combo block between Wellborn and Jordan. Wellborn will take his time with the throw. Will throw across court. Goes for the 7. Gets to the second layer of Adonis. Lamar Brown with the throw. Throwing that low skipper. Blocked by Jordan Main. Hands off to Zach Bueller, who will throw. Blocked up and forward by Lamar Brown and out of bounds.
Good communication by the Omegas. They're anticipating that kind of mid cross court shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once one team establishes like a rhythm of what the other team is doing, it can. Ooh,
Oh, right past Lamar.
wow. Quick pitch, getting up and close and personal for it with that high ball line. Like it finds the back of the net without the penalty.
They know if they throw just to the right of Lamar, he's going to avoid that elbow.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a wide open gap.
I believe, if I heard those sound right, the coach over here for the Manticores is Bailey Bueller, Zach Bueller's wife. And she is really knowledgeable. Wow. Line shot from Zach Bueller. Gets past Adonis and in. This game's getting out of hand real quickly. 11-4. She's really knowledgeable and can find a lot of opportunities and unforgiving defenses. Speaking of unforgiving defenses, Wellborn's pressing up with the
Good
quick pitch
recovery
now.
by Adonis.
Yeah, really good coverage by him. Out of bounds by Omega. He's playing against some real top talent and is holding his own rather well, I think. Wellborn hands off. Gives it to Bueller. Goes back to his side. Real quiet like.
Block forward.
By Lamar, who will pass it to Kusku.
That was a good move.
Yeah.
Lamar seems a little distracted by his. Oh my god. Lamar's a little distracted by his equipment, so.
Oh yeah. As they call a noise penalty on the crowd, or noise on the crowd.
Little rowdy crowd.
Yeah. Listen, Allison will get him under control. Jordan Main with the 3. Collected by Cusco. who went
Cusco is wisely inching to the left to make sure that there's coverage.
Yeah. Wow, they aimed for that line and just aim small, miss small. They didn't miss it by a lot. Oh, I like that. Lamar's telling his young player, touch the net, put it in the net. I like that. Jordan Main with the ball. He will throw. Aims for the 7.
Good
Ball
block
is
by Adonis.
Lamar got it. I
Yep.
thought it was loose for a second.
No, Adonis had it clearly. Gave it to Lamar. Hand off to left wing, who is creeping over right.
Yep, Joshua Bourne with the ball. Aims for that line again, but he's got it covered. 4:32.
He was released just a little too early on that one.
Yeah. Wow, nice smooth ball. Collected by Jordan. Hands off to Zach Bueller. He might try for that line again. He does not. Blocked by Lamar. Joe Hamilton from the bench calls a timeout for the Omega. 4:13 on the clock. 11-4 is still your score here for the last minute and a half or so. Joe Hamilton asking about Brown for a break. I mean, down by, what is that, 7?
Yes.
Could be time for a change.
Well, I mean, at this point, do you just try to play out the game and prevent the Manticores from getting any more shots and cut your losses, or do you really try and fight for those 7 goals?
I mean, you really could. It's not impossible at this point. There's still a lot of game left. 6 seconds on the clock. They will throw. Ooh, that one bites the ground a little bit.
Manticore center with the ball.
He will throw. And blocked by Cusco. Looks like Omega elects to keep their lineup here. Cusco will throw. Blocked in the 7. Collected and handed off to Zach Bueller, who will throw. To Hopper. Off the young player and out of bounds. That's a really good shot selection from Bueller, I think.
Ref checking the goal. They've been having some issues with that right side on Omega's goal this tournament.
Well, looks like we're also getting a 4 wipe too while we're at it.
Yeah.
Because those spots get real sweaty real fast. Manticore's having some banner with the crowd. They'll focus up by the time the refs start getting the game back on track.
Colorado is also in the gym right behind the Manticores warming up.
Yep, I see them over there. I think they're the ones bantering with the Manticores.
You've even got some young ones in the house.
Yeah. The ball is dropped. Cusco has the ball. C39 and the game continues. He will have it. He will throw. Blocked by Wellborn, who didn't have to move at all for that. He will quick pitch Cusco. Cusco blocks it out of bounds. Cusco will quick pitch. This tournament, they're not using the word play, following the IPSA rule in regards to removing the word play. We will throw. Cusco blocked. St. Bueller with the ball now. 3:07 and counting down. He will cross court it. Blocked by Cusco in the 2.5-ish. Cusco with the ball. Who will move, double move.
Trying to make him think he was running left.
Uh-huh.
Back to the right.
Real sneaky. Wellborn with the ball, who slows it down.
Now's the time to get creative with any strategies or tactics.
Oh, yeah. This is where you pull out the stops, throw the penalties if you got to push the ball. Mike Adonis. Lamar has the ball. He throws. Ball is loose.
Ball. Recovered. That was a close one.
And Wellborn quick pitches the snot out of that one and is blocked out of bounds by Cusco. Ooh, Cusco went to go quick pitch it. The ref hadn't started yet. He stopped himself. Takes his time
save.
now. Long ball. Yep, he just top the top right corner. It almost was out of bounds before it.
Yeah.
Well, Cusco throws a long ball here. Kind of expected with 205. He's going to be pushing it. Releases a little far forward.
Manticore.
Zach Bueller, lead number 1.
Throwing from.
Will throw. And finds the back of the net and in. Hits like a 3. 12-4 is your score. 205.
The Omegas can avoid a mercy.
Yes. I wouldn't like that for them. And Lamar throws a long ball now. All right, this is not looking good all of a sudden. 1:56 on the clock.
Some friendly
Lamar
banter.
asking the line judge to block the ball for him on the penalty. Oh, man.
Faked out.
They threw right at the 5. Lamar committed to his 3 or Manticore 7. And if he just stayed home, he would have had it.
Yep.
Oh, 13-4 is your score now.
Minute 56 left.
Cusco with the ball. He's got to release it by the team line here. Does that. Out of bounds. So managed to keep it short of the long ball line.
I was going to say better than a long ball.
Yeah. Josh Wellborn with the ball. Aim for the line, aim for the line, aim for the line. Go, 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 go. Ooh, he does the cross court. Slows it down, too. Bounce shot. Blocked by Zach Bueller. 1:26 on the clock. He goes for the line out of bounds. I'm Josh. I'm looking for the line, too, but Lamar with the ball. He'll throw. Blocked up by Zach Bueller. He will collect. Ball was in no danger of going to the goal. He'll throw off Lamar and in the back of the net in the corner.
Oh.
14-4. Alrighty, so your Omega will be going to a quarter, or excuse me, I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll go to the bronze medal game.
Bronze medal game.
And your Manticores will be going to the men's gold medal game against the winner of Colorado Chimera versus Instituto Athlon.
So we will see the Omegas back again at 1 p.m.
Yep, 1300 hours.
Fantastic. So 1 p.m. Central, you can see the Omegas play for the bronze medal game.
Next coming up is your next men's semifinal, of course, the one we were talking about earlier, Brazil versus the Colorado Chimera.
Instituto Athlon, and whoever wins this game moves on to the gold round, correct?
Say that one more time.
Whoever wins this one moves on to the gold.
Yes,
round?
Correct. They will be facing the Manticores in the gold.
Woof. It's going to be a fun matchup. Hopefully the Manticores can get some rest, recover after that. And hopefully Lamar can get that elbow looked at.
Yeah,
Get some ice
there's
on
no
it.
trainer at this tournament, unfortunately. So as a result, unless somebody here happens to be some type of medical professional, he may have to go outside of the tournament to do that.
Oh, that's rough. Well, we're going to let Colorado get ready. Is there a
Yep.
chance we may start ahead of the top of the hour? It's 9:50 right now.
No, they're trying to stay on schedule.
Okay.
So as a result, they'll wait the full 9 minutes here, unless both teams agree to start early. And GoalballCentral.net/tournament information hub has been updated with the schedule changes as a result of your first men's semifinal game. So if you're looking for information, you may find it there.
I've been looking at it myself all day. It's a fantastic resource. Huge thanks to Thomas here for keeping us all updated through
You're
Goalball
being
Central.
too modest. Hold on now.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back at the top of the hour.
Oh man, I'm getting old.
Welcome back to the last semifinal of the Cinco de Goalball tournament here in Austin, Texas, at the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired. Yes, it's always my goal. I'm watching that clock. Like, how fast can I get this in? Currently, we have Brazil Instituto Athlon,
On table left, and Colorado on table right.
Colorado Chimeras.
You have two really good referees reffing this game. Linda Wellborn, the United States head referee on table side, and Eddie, I believe that's Eddie anyway, is on cameras or commentator box side.
Looks like we've got Trey taking right wing for Colorado.
Yep, that's his natural position.
Christian, left wing.
Yep, and
Zion
Walker in the middle.
taking
Wow.
center.
This is a really, really interesting lineup from Colorado. Traditionally, you will see Christian, who can hang out in the middle, and Zion on the left. Trayshawn's usually always a right wing. Speaking of Trayshawn, former teammate from Florida, he will throw the ball, hits a 2. Ball goes up and forward. Brazil does not give chase. Asking for his change back. Looks like he's going to get it. I think he's trying to take Brazil's lunch money. Christian hands off to Zion Walker from the middle. Who will throw? Hits a 5. And wow.
For Brazil, we have number 2 on left wing, number 9 in center, and number 5 for right wing. Unfortunately, don't have a roster that matches names to numbers. So if you know who any of these players are, feel free to shout out their name in chat. I'll read the roster when we have a little bit of a break.
Yeah, Brazil will throw. Blocked up and forward by, I believe, Christian King, who hands off back center. Who will hit in the 8. Brazil will quick pitch, finds the back of the net, and in on the quick pitch. Right in between Zion Walker and Trayshawn Faison. 10:44 on the clock, 1-0 is your score. That's one of the fastest balls I've seen all tournament.
That was scary.
Trayshawn will throw. It hot dang.
No one touched that ball.
No. Trayshawn finding the back of the net with the equalizer. 1-1. Looks like a soccer score right now.
We are not even 2 minutes into this game already. We've got 2 goals.
Yep. Big bounce ball. Blocked by Christian King. Using that levitating bouncer defense.
Hey, thanks, Chris, in chat. Looks like number 2 is Luciano, number 9 is Alex, and number 5 is Alana.
All right. I like the way these Brazil jerseys look. They're just so hard to read for somebody who's visually impaired. But these Colorado jerseys I really like, but they have the same kind of concept, white on orange. Brazil with one bouncer, blocked by Trayshawn Faison.
Yeah, Brazil's jerseys yesterday were nice high contrast.
Oh, yes. Black and yellow,
yes.
I think. And great line shot from Christian King, hitting at 29. Blocked by outstretched hands of Brazil's left wing.
We should get a little speedometer similar to what they have for baseball to be able to tell the
Yeah.
speed of the throws.
We've tried to use speed guns to measure how fast a ball goes, but speed gun's a little bit inaccurate.
Yeah.
Like, for an example, it says I throw 36 miles an hour, and that's simply not true. Oh, they pursued the ball, thought they had it. Ref calls ball over. It was right there, too. Brazil will get the possession. 9:24 on the clock, still 1-1. Left wing with the throw. Big 2-hopper. Blocked up and forward past Zion Walker. Collected in the lap of Christian King, who will throw the ball here. Number 8 for Colorado. He'll throw across court. One crosses early, which is not a bad idea. They struggled on the loose ball cross from us, even though we never found the back of the net. Big 2-hopper. Landed in the lap of King. Hand off back center. Trayshawn will take it from the center. He'll throw, aiming for the 3.
Ooh.
Ooh, that one rolled over the hip.
Quick grab by number
Uh-huh.
5.
Takes real discipline to do that. Big long ball, blocked by Zion Walker. 8:41 and counting down. Clock is moving quickly here. Ball staying in play. Zion Walker, big ball. Ball is loose, collected by Brazil. Center, handed off to the left wing. Who will quick pitch down the line. That's a great idea against Trayshawn. I generally, when I play Trayshawn, I'll aim for his hands too. So that makes a lot of sense here early. Almost had a goal against him yesterday on a similar shot. Christian King with the ball. Trayshawn spitting out some code words to get the center to move. Christian King with the ball. Looking at this Brazil team here and their defensive alignment, the Colorado team using frontline defense. Brazil looks like they're playing what appears to be traditional. Big bounce shot. Ball is loose off the top arm of Trayshawn Faison and blocked out of bounds. That one was looking like it was going to go in for a second. Christian King with the ball. He will throw across court. Ball is loose, collected by the left wing.
Bounced off both the center and left wing's legs. Good recovery.
That is the third maul to go past Zion Walker, but blocked by King. Excellent coverage by him. Zion will throw, aiming for the 6. Colorado gets their change back. 7:29 on the clock. Still a 1-1 the game here.
Mm-hmm.
Very exciting semifinal. There's a client right now. I don't even know where the ball is. Oh, Trayshawn Faison has it in the 7. Out of bounds at about the team line of Brazil.
They were definitely trying to fake out their left wing running forward at the same time as right wing.
Yeah, a lot of these higher level country teams, I'll say, they like running the quiet offense. Not a lot of communication, not allowing people to pick up on their tells. You might say they're very stealthy.
Yes. Left wing, running over right.
Speaking
Almost caught them off guard.
Yeah.
Ball over.
And they get another possession, taking away 3 possessions from Brazil now already in just under 5 minutes. Trayshawn throwing from left. Not something he does every day. And as a result, he gets the long ball. Come on, Trey, you can do this, pal. Sorry, commentators are not supposed to be biased, but that's my pal down there. So gotta represent.
All right. Looks like number 5 taking the throw for Brazil.
Yeah, that makes
Trey
sense.
creeping up to the high ball line.
Wow.
Calling a timeout right before.
Yeah, that. Okay, so
that was some brutal timing.
Normally, you don't want to call a timeout during a penalty shot. However, if you predetermine a shot, you line it up, and it doesn't look right or looks like it might be blocked, as the offensive team, you might want to call a timeout, then pick a new selection for a shot. Colorado got really lucky there because it was bound to go in. It was looking like it. Really good shot selection on that short angle, like 70 or 68-ish. So Trayshawn Faison will get another opportunity to block this ball. If I'm Brazil, I might be bold and go for the same thing. Little unexpected, but they could change it up. Let's see what happens.
Trey staying. He's still running up to the high ball line. Yep, said. Oh!
Wow! Post in the 9.
It was going to be the same strategy. He just threw a little wide.
But he missed that time. USA. Oh, quick pitch from Zion Walker with this Colorado team. They got lucky there. Brazil with the ball. Triple handoff. Past the outstretched hands of Faison and out of bounds. Heard the whomping sound of that ball moving. Trayshawn Faison with the ball. Taking a lot of reps early on. 3 hopper. Blocked by Brazil. Brazil actually getting really chatty during this game. Real excitable.
I think they're getting a little frustrated. They're
I
having a
would be
hard time
too.
breaking through Colorado's defenses.
The last time these two teams faced was, I believe, the very first game of the tournament. 10-4 Brazil with a victory. So I'm sure Brazil was very confident coming into this game that they had a game plan. They'd done a lot of scouting on these guys, and they know exactly what they need to do. But they came out in a very different lineup. One that they Christian King committed to the gap. Line was open, Brazil missed.
Oh, lots of untied shoes. Fun fact: there's a way to tie your shoes that is as secure as a double knot without double knotting. So if you use the
Interesting.
kind of bunny ears method where you wrap one string around,
Yeah, that's how I tie
if you
my
go around
shoe.
the second time instead
Yeah.
of just one time and then pull through,
Uh-huh.
it's as secure as a double knot,
Oh,
but
wow.
is easy to untie when you're done.
Wow. Trey Basin with the ball. Wow. Late long ball call. But Brazil blocked it, and Trajan Faison with another penalty shot. 6-10 in the clock. You don't want to commit this penalty too early. And they've done it twice now.
Oof.
And tweet goal. So I personally, as a player, hate defending on the high ball line.
Yes.
The concept is to cut off certain angles. However,
not with this team.
I generally don't like it against high velocity teams like this. And Christian King throws out of bounds. Wow, this court is loud and chatty.
Right wing throw. A little
Big
delayed
block.
reaction. I think the Colorado side of the court, it is hard to hear the ball
It is.
sometimes. There's some air equipment that's a little bit louder and noisier over there. So it's a little bit harder to get a read.
The floor in this gym is also really interesting because sometimes it can be really difficult to get the bounce going, especially early games in the morning because of the floor being colder.
Yeah, the floor is not as waxed as a typical gym floor.
Yeah.
Which I think is intentional. So it's going to be less slippery.
Yeah.
But that also means there's more friction on the ball.
Yep.
Likewise, the small gym that a lot of folks were playing in yesterday has its own challenges.
Yes, and it gets hot and swampy in there. And as a result, those bouncers will take off.
Well, the ceilings right above both goals in the small gym are lower, and then the middle of the court is a high ceiling, which causes very interesting acoustics.
Yeah.
Good block by right wing. Blocked forward, recovered by center.
Fake bounce pass, handoff to Trey Faison. Little theatrics on the court. Long ball, but Trey gets away with it that time.
Oh, blocked up and over.
Wow. Zion Walker with a legendary bouncer block. Gets the ball to go over the net. That was looking.
Colorado could play volleyball.
Christian King with the ball. My heart is pounding and I'm not even playing. King with the three. Blocked. So.
Recovered just before the sideline.
Yeah. Mr. Tallman in the
left
center.
wing throwing.
Wow.
Colorado really tightening their blocks.
Yeah.
Colorado's playing really up close to the team line.
Yeah, so we call that front line defense. With that, you're cutting off a lot of the opportunities and allowing the wings to push back if they pop a ball up. Yeah, you're bringing yourself closer to the ball, and yeah, the reaction time's tighter, but it cuts off a lot of angles. There's been many defenses tried over the years to a similar effect, but the front line has lasted one of the longer ones.
Timeout, he says, while sliding to stop the ball from going over the center line.
Had possession, called the timeout. Great play. Shorter clock. I wasn't counting, but I would assume less than 5 seconds on that clock.
I think that's bringing coffee.
Well, timeout here. 3:56. 2-1 is still your score. Brazil with a 1-point lead.
Chris
This game
says
is
Colorado
tight.
needs to cut down on penalties. It's a new ball, so it's taking off.
Who said that?
Chris, I am Chris 745, and
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With 6 minutes left, you shouldn't even be in the
and Gray has joined us.
We got Gray Pajaka and Zach Arambula here.
Hey, why are you in semifinals? You're gonna get mercy.
Oh my goodness. We got yapping from the commentary booth. The game continues on. Christian King with the ball. Brazil tells him no. Right wing with the ball in the 9. He'll throw, going for that cross court action, blocked by Trey Faison. That one?
What's the score?
Currently 2-1 is the score.
Yep.
Brazil
2-1
with the lead.
Brazil.
How much I'm up in the first half?
3:33.
In the first half. Still anyone's game.
Ball is loose. Collected by Zion Walker. Really short clock. Quick handoff in the back center. Trayshawn Faison will throw. Gets the ball off. Hitting the 8. Blocked by Brazil's left wing. Speeding up the play-by-play a little bit. He'll throw. Straight arm it. Gets past Zion, but collected by King.
Real smooth ball.
And it was silky. I'll give him that. Christian King with the ball. Blocked by Brazil. Brazil showing real discipline here. Hands off to the right wing in the back center. Skipper out of bounds. Blocked by Christian King's hands. 2:56 here.
Brazil's very precise with their shots, and Colorado so far is keeping up.
Trayshawn Faison with the ball. Way out of bounds. +5.
If Colorado can show some of that same precision, and as Chris was saying in the chat, keep down the penalties.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matthew says front lines lasted the longest. It's also coincided with the longest drought in the success of the national team.
It's also coincided with what?
The longest drought in the success of the national team.
That's a very
Nuanced
there's a lot of
perspective.
people that no. There's a lot of people that agree with that. If you observe some of the best teams in the world, like obviously we're seeing Brazil here playing traditional versus frontline defense, right?
Yep.
The frontline defense has worked for Colorado so far, but Brazil knows they're going to play in that, so they're going to set up their game plan on that effectively well. U.S. team knows they're going to play traditional. All the best teams in the world generally play traditional, including Ukraine, who had a very successful last couple of years and is on a major rise in terms of the men's Ukraine team. Zion Walker with the ball. Gives it to Trey. 2:23 on the clock.
Right wing crossing over left.
Yep.
Trying to get a trick play.
Brazil's not so big on the theatrical.
Ooh, big bounce.
And they find the net. 3-1 is the score.
The legs of the defender.
Brazil is really good at that ball movement, and they're not so much on the theatrical side of things.
Yeah. 3-1 Brazil.
When they train at least 15 days a month together, you know they're going to bring their A game.
Ooh,
Ball is up
high block.
and in. And Brazil erupts. Colorado needs to call timeout here. They need a timeout.
Left and right wings talking, but no timeout.
1:49. They need to control the bleeding here. Two goals, almost back to back.
Left wing crossing over center.
High ball.
High ball.
He scooped it and levitated just enough.
Got a little too confident.
Oh, a big technique versus using a lot of arm action in the throw is versus flicking the ball, pushing it out. And so when you push it out, sometimes it leads to that levitating effect that can appear as a high ball or actually be one. But the same applies with the flicking motion. Trayshawn Faison will throw. He commits the
Long
ball.
ball. Oh, no.
So Brazil comes out unscathed, 1:36 seconds. And Brazil will get another opportunity against Trey Faison.
I'm on a little bit of a delay, so I'm watching that back on the replay.
And Trey commits to the wrong side. Dives, doesn't get there. Brazil will go up 5-1. And
That's tough. Called timeout by Colorado.
Colorado will call the timeout here.
I think to your point, they should have called that a little bit sooner.
I think before that penalty happened, they should have called it, yes. Uh-huh.
Let's go, Colorado.
I would really focus on defense just for the next minute and a half and try to conserve my energy for when we're on the other side. It's going to be a little bit easier to read the ball.
Yeah. I mean, they got two players as their coaches, so they don't have a coach, so to speak. So both players on the bench are obviously visually impaired. So I know sometimes that can lead to some missed opportunities on offense and seeing defensive linemen. It can be easy to see this side, but they struggle to see the far side. Not knocking in those two, they're great individual players.
They were providing some great sideline coaching to the Texas Rattlesnakes last night as well.
Mm-hmm. Trey with the ball. Quick pitch. They test Trayshawn. Trayshawn says no. 109 and counting down.
Nada.
Christian King with the ball. Brazil calls the shift late, but he gets there. If Christian hit a true one, that might have gone in. Instead, gets 1.5 or 2. Sub 1 minute now.
Left wing sneaking over.
Blocked by Trayshawn Vazen with the quick pitch. Ooh, he pushed the high ball line there.
Scared them a little bit.
It scared me too. Brazil with the slower spin throw. Ball kind of got ate by the ground. Christian King with the cross court. Bucked up and forward. Mr. Tall Guy in the center will throw.
Ooh, delayed
Ball.
reaction.
Ooh,
good save by
saved
left
it.
wing.
Christian King with the save.
Blocked up,
18
back,
seconds left.
save.
Another cross court shot hits the center. Mr. Tallman with it. 12 seconds left. They have to get this off. They
7
do.
seconds.
It's going to leave Colorado with no time, though.
I think they're just
I don't
going to
think
hold
they
on to it.
realize. And that is your halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 5-1, Brazil with the lead. We'll come back to you in 5 minutes with the second half of this game. Again, after this game will be your New Jersey Honeybees versus the Jawnettes for your women's bronze medal game.
Yeah. Looks like we got some Brazil fans in the chat. Vai Brasil, Caralho, F. Falvarenga in chat. If you're here for Brazil, if you're here for Colorado, make sure you shout it out. The players often watch these replays, not just for their own successes and opportunities, but also to see your comments. So make sure you leave some encouragement in the chat for them. We'll see you back in just a couple of minutes here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your second half of action. 5 seconds left, so I'm going to wait till it goes off because that thing's annoying. All right. And another 12-minute half here. Teams have switched sides. Table left is now Colorado, who will throw first. I believe, looks like head official Linda Wellborn has the ball. And I can
Colorado
see the
now
chat.
on the hopefully easier to read side.
Yeah. I love these cameras and setup and everything about your guys' setup here at Team Tappy. It's phenomenal. Christian King with the ball. He will block it. Wow, okay, so the first thing I'm seeing here that I want to talk about, Trayshawn Payson is out at left wing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the last time I saw Trey play left wing. I know he
Really?
can, but every year I've ever played with him right wing. It's been even longer since I've seen him at center. So I think putting Christian there, they're trying to stop the bleeding on that side. Keeping Tim and Husamatani on the bench. All the U.S. domestic teams supporting this young Colorado team facing off against Brazil, trying to keep them out of this gold medal game. Not a strong start, though. Trey Payson with the ball. Wow, that thing took off. Brazil with the ball. Gives it to the right wing. Skipper off of Zion Walker. Zion with the ball. A really talented thrower in his own right. Blocked out of bounds by Brazil's number 2, the center. Big bounce shot blocked by Trey Payson. I think Brazil's dialed in where he is now. They are coming for you, that's right. Ball is blocked up and forward by Mr. Tallman in the center. Hands it off to the right wing.
Tall man number 9 for Brazil.
Yeah. That dude is like 6'4". Ball is. Wow. That ball had a fair shot of going in. Linda Wellborn, head official, calls the long ball. Committed by Zion Walker, number 3 of Colorado. His first penalty of the game. I believe the 3rd penalty for Colorado. Or 4. I lost track now.
Waiting at the team line just to the left. Brazil calling a
And
timeout.
they make Brazil call another timeout on another penalty shot again.
Interesting.
Brazil either A, is struggling with lining up what penalty shot they want, or B, they're seeing how he sets up, calling the timeout, then giving a new shot based on that information.
It's the second one. Rose? I'm not apologizing for it.
Brazil traditionally will not call timeouts out of turn, so if the second option is really the case, then they're taking really tactical timeouts. And Coach Boyle, any thoughts on that? Yeah, I'm sure you're still in the chat.
Yep. Lincoln Trek says Pratima Athlon.
And tweet goal for Brazil. Gets past Zion Walker in his 6 or 7 side, definitely within his range, in my opinion. And ball is out of bounds. Big bounce shot outside of the Brazil team line. If you get a team to call a timeout, you come back out depending on the high ball, then commit to the ball side. Oh, okay. And another blocked ball out of bounds.
I also have picture-in-picture Zoom turned on this over here.
Oh,
You
neato.
can zoom in if you want.
Yeah.
They have that on iPad too if you want. Ooh, a high block out.
Almost takes out the referee or the Brazil bench.
I was halfway to the ceiling. Probably went out the camera view.
Yeah, it's probably. Where is the ball? Oh, right wing has it for Brazil. Pass. Zion Walker. Trey didn't even get down, and ball is in. 7-1 is your score. 9:50 on the clock. All right, so another 2 within 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Come on, Colorado. I might be looking at a timeout here soon. You put a right wing on his weak side defensively against one of the best teams at this tournament. You're asking for trouble.
Brazil playing football here.
Don't they call it football?
That's exactly what I was going for, but my accent was terrible.
Wow, Brazil
Again?
hounded after that one. And Christian King with a penalty.
Again?
Again. This is where teams fall apart right here.
Getting a little desperate.
And Brazil with the squeaky side. They must be sweating over there.
Oh,
bad penalty defense from King. Could have had it with his feet, but sweat past. 8-1, 9:37. Trayshawn Mason with the ball.
Yeah, it's penalty number 5 for Chimera.
Oh, number 5. Oh, hey, Christopher Morgan. How are you doing? All right, so Brazil, every time I've seen them play this tournament, usually does a double substitution at some point in time. This game, they're only doing one substitution, but when they lay on the hurt, they will do it. Oh, you're on your way over. All right, can't wait to see you. All right, Brazil. Their new guy is on the court now. Wow. Silky smooth, just blocked out of bounds.
We have Goalball royalty in chat. If y'all don't know who Matthew Boyle is, the former head coach of the U.S. men's national goalball team. He's given us some great insight into the game.
Yeah, Coach Boyle is very knowledgeable on a lot of the history aspects of the game and is very statistical, which lines up in my wheelhouse because I love talking about the stats. Big bounce shot.
Ooh. That was a good shot by Colorado.
Right wing of Brazil has it.
They got to stay playing pretty clean. Ooh.
And tweet goal.
Caught looking.
Christian King and Trey switched back, but it still wasn't enough. Colorado, call the timeout. Call the timeout. Make a sub, something. I might put Husamatani in. Maybe even Tim at center. Move Zion out to wing. Defensively, offensively, it's not conducive. And they throw out of bounds, saving them from the 10th goal here.
Whew. Holding my breath on that one.
4 goals in about 4 minutes. So a goal a minute Brazil is averaging right now.
Brazil has 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes.
They're not going to survive, I think.
To get 2 more goals.
It will take a miracle for Colorado to survive these next 8 minutes, I think.
Let's send them all our positive energies, thoughts, hopes, dreams. Encouragement in the chat.
And here's that second substitution. Oh, Jacob Peterson, what's going on? So, your game against the Manticore and Omega, your first semifinal game at 9 o'clock Central Time. The Manticores won 14-4 against the Omega.
Whoever wins this game will be competing against the Manticores in the men's gold tournament
Right
game
now,
at 1 p.m. Central.
right now, it's looking like Brazil will be facing the Manticores and Colorado will be facing the Omega, which for Colorado should be an easier game. They did way better the first time against Brazil than they are right now. I don't know what's happened. And there's the 10th goal. 10-1 is your score at 8:03. They did
Oof.
survive the next 40 seconds.
These first two semifinal games have been very decided.
Double substitution for Colorado. Here it is.
They've got
All
nothing
right,
to
so
lose.
Here is the story of who is subbing out and who is coming in. So you have Hussam Matani and Tim Utsa coming in. And it looks like you have Trayshawn Faison and Zion Walker coming out of the game.
No, it's
wait,
King.
No. Christian
King's out.
King's coming out. I'm sorry.
Faison staying in.
I misheard the numbers. Interesting. That would not be what I have thought. However, this is not a terrible option, all things considered. I would have made this substitution earlier. You're putting a lot of pressure on guys to survive one goal for 8 minutes, unless they find one right off the rip. This gym is very loud, and we're getting USA chants. A lot of them, actually. Get the children out of the room.
Some people are not just making this about, team versus team. They're making this about country versus country. But all I see is amazing camaraderie. So,
I mean, everyone on the Colorado Chimera is a USA prospect. And this is Brazil's B team. They're going after Atani. I knew it. Atani says no. Great block.
nada. Right wing handing off to left wing for Colorado.
Atani has improved its defense so much over the last 9 months.
And he finds it.
They find the goal against Brazil! 10-2! Wow! That's something to get excited about right there. I do not know who that last goal, who threw it. I could not tell.
That was left wing.
Hussam Atani, number 6.
Right ring crossing over the left.
A lot of people in the chat showing love for Hussam Atani. Trayshawn Faison with the throw. They get set up. Brazil going after Hussam. Hussam tells him no. He'll take it. He'll set it up. He has a nice layered ball. Ooh, that one ate the ground, though.
Dead.
Like I said, this gym is really hard to get the mounts going in. Hussam tells him no with him. That's a handoff in the back center. Brazil called it. And
ooh, that was a close
one was looking good in the corner. That was great shot selection.
Just outside the post.
6:57, Rover, or someone is coming over for the ball. That is a steamer. Some of you have heard me call a ball a Stanley steamer before. For those of you who are old enough, it's the best carpet cleaner.
I hear they get your carpets cleaner. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored by Stanley Steamer.
But Stanley Steamer, if you'd like to sponsor us, let us know.
Please contact us. Either team's happy or Goalball Central or both. And ball is popped up. I think I'm starting to see some tiredness on some Brazil here.
They've certainly.
Wow, what a great two-hopper in the corner. Ball is in open space.
He got it. He got it.
Matani got it. Yikes. That was terrifying. He'll aim for the gap. And the quick pitch. Hussam tells him no.
They are just.
And the quick pitch from Hussam out of bounds.
They are just throwing it left wing as hard as they can.
I'm seeing some energy here out of Colorado.
They know he's fresh, so they're trying to wear him out.
Wow, big two-hopper.
Oh,
Ball
no.
is loose and back of the net. 11-2 is your score at 5:57. They've survived the last 2 minutes and 3 seconds. They need another one. I might look at the young Atani. They do not, though. They clear Tim at the center. Trayshawn throws it. Two-hopper that died.
Yeah, that one got a little bit too much height right in the...
And here comes Brazil. Targeting Atani. Atani tells him no.
Hand it off to right wing.
Trayshawn has it. He goes. Long ball. Released it too far forward. This could be wraps for Colorado right here. Let's hope not. However, have to be realistic here.
Number 3 for Brazil, throwing the penalty.
That checks out. Out of this lineup, he's the best penalty thrower. Brazil finds the alignment. He goes to the one. They call the timeout. Like Coach Boyle was saying, I'll reference back to what he was saying for those of you just tuning in. If you get a team to call a timeout, you come back out defending on the high ball line, then commit to the ball side. So obviously Brazil is going to want to play, I'll call it keep away.
Yeah.
All right, the latest chat person says this Athlon Institute squad is not exactly the same as the one from the World Cup run. Just 2 holdovers, Alan and Luciana, both wingers. The rest are from our second team. So Athlon has 2 teams, it sounds like. And Trayshawn blocks it.
On the high ball line.
Chris Morgan, you're right. Trayshawn got it. They survive another one. Great penalty block.
5 minutes, 30 seconds left on the game.
Brazil gets it. Mr. Tallman is Lumen. He throws out of bounds. Not the original Mr. Tallman. This is thing 1 and thing 2 from Cat in the Hat. This is number 2. Big Dr. Seuss fan. Trayshawn with the throw. Releases it up. Way over. About 2 feet over. All right, well, Trayshawn's got to survive another one. Penalty number 7?
No.
8? I know it's not 9, I think.
Give it to Tim.
Ball sets up in the right. They quick pitch it. And game.
That's game.
12-2. Brazil will move on and play your Manticores, and Colorado will play Omega in the men's bronze medal game. My name is Thomas Rice. It has been an absolute pleasure to commentate. However, I'm going to step down for the next game. Go, Coach. You might hear me doing some yelling, and maybe I'll come back and commentate some more if they'll let me.
We would love to have you back.
All righty then. I will see you guys a little bit later.
Jacob thinks you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it.
Welcome back for the women's bronze medal tournament here at the 2026 Cinco de Goalball tournament at the Austin, Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired. We're about to get started here. Both teams getting ready. To the right of the ref, we have the Jawnettes. To the left of the judge, we have the Honeybees. For Jawnettes, we have Cassandra 6. Starting with the ball. Dakota 4 is going to take right wing. And Megan 5 is taking center, while Cassandra is left wing. Pass to right wing. Jawnettes throwing. Blocked by right wing Honeybee. Number 2, Jenna. Number 1, Amanda, is center for Honeybees. And Shelly, number 7, is taking up left wing today. Blocked by center. Jawnettes throwing. Blocked by center Honeybees. Through just after that whistle. That was a close one. Honeybees need to be a little patient. Blocked out by Jawnettes. Right wing for the Jawnettes throwing. Cross court shot. Blocked by right wing. Right wing continuing to return. Blocked. Blocked out left wing Honeybees. Blocked by center, handoff to right wing for the Jawnettes. Block forward to center. Is she going to get it before? Yep. Excellent. Caught before it went over the center. Blocked by center. Handed off to left wing. Jawnette throwing. Blocked by left wing. Left wing throwing for the Honeybees. Some great energy and encouragement from the left wing of the Jawnettes. Bringing it for her teammates. Number 4, right wing, thrown for Jawnettes. Blocked by center. Covered by left wing. Honeybees throwing. Blocked out by left wing. Left wing handoff to right wing, who's thrown from the left. Honeybees prepared. Center throwing. Finding the ball. Got the ball by center. Thrown out. Honeybee possession. Players orienting themselves. Right wing throwing for the Honeybees. Blocked by center. Left wing blocked to right wing. Good coverage from the Jawnettes. Center throwing. Thrown out. Thomas giving some good feedback from the sidelines. Easy catch by right wing. Good backup from left wing. Jawnettes really good with their movement, covering a lot of the court, making sure they give each other lots of backup, reading the ball. Official timeout for equipment check. Looked like there was some tape on the floor. Blocked out by right wing. Left wing coming over to the right for the throw. Left wing with the ball, throwing. Back and forth between left wing and center. Center Honeybees currently throwing. Blocked by center. Blocked by right wing. Good coverage by left wing. Really good teamwork from both of these teams. Communication, coverage. Looking for the ball. Don't want to get a time penalty. Interesting. Do you have a preference? Official timeout while the teams confer. Orientation is really difficult on the Jawnettes side of the court in this particular gym, so I think this is the second time the Jawnettes have played in this gym. What is happening with the Jawnettes? Thrown out. Left ring. Running up to the high ball line from the right side, crossing over. Good block out by the Jawnettes. Blocked. Team's letting it go, so it's a block out. Conserving their energy. Good block. Number 2, Jenna on the Honeybees. Very powerful player. Very compact size, but tons of power. Bounced up and back. Uh-oh. And that's a score. That is Jawnettes 1, Honeybees 0. Block by center, handed off to number 6. Good throw by Cassandra. Blocked by center, Honeybees, returning. Uh-oh. Blocked back and in by number 2, Jenna. That's the second loose ball goal against the Honeybees. Frontline defense has its advantages and disadvantages. Jawnettes moving up to frontline defense strategy. Some noise coming from the audience. May have been a factor in that cross-court shot. Right wing, Jawnettes throwing. Right wing for Honeybees throwing. Blocked by center. Good coverage from both left and right wing. Timeout, Honeybees. Time to tighten their strategy, tighten their defense. See if they can find some holes in the Jawnettes' defensive strategy. Thus far, it's been pretty tight this game. Mixing up between traditional and frontline defense. Lots of movement, lots of coverage. It's going to make it difficult for the Honeybees, but they've still got plenty of time left in this game. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left on the first half. Current score is Jawnettes 2, Honeybees 0. Thrown out. Right wing throwing. Blocked by center. Good block by left wing Honeybees. Backing up for the throw. Jawnettes keeping pretty close to the center. If the Honeybees could throw pretty much straight down the left sideline, they might be able to find a gap. Left wing throwing for the Honeybees. Almost found a gap, but center caught it with the legs just in time. Up and forward and out. Right wing throwing for the Honeybees. Blocked by left wing. Immediate return. Block forward. Center grabbing the ball, handing off to right wing for the return. Blocked out by center feet. Right wing throwing for the Jawnettes. Blocked out by left wing. Good throw and good block. Both teams starting to lock in with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left on the game clock for the first half. Blocked by center. Center immediately returning. Slow roll back to center for Jawnettes' possession. Left wing throwing. Some good bounce to that ball. Left wing throwing the ball. Good block by Jawnettes. Cross court shot. Good block by right wing. Left wing throwing for the Jawnettes. Blocked by center. Blocked forward, recovered by center, handed off to right wing for the throw. Blocked by center. Recovered, shared with left wing. Looking for a gap in center, but not finding it. Ooh, that was a good attempt. Right wing barely catching that one. That's exactly the strategy that the Honeybees need. Jawnettes are adapting, kind of making sure there was coverage on that left side, and that was to the Honeybees' advantage. They snuck one past between center and left wing, even with right wing coming over to cover. 42 seconds left in the first half. It is now Honeybees 1, Jawnettes 2. Jawnette left wing throwing. Out almost at the center line. Timeout Honeybees. Our referees making sure everybody's shoes stayed tied today. Super important part of the process. Safety is paramount. $15 seconds left in this timeout. So far, no substitutions for either the Honeybees or the Jawnettes. 34 seconds left in the first half. Good block. Jawnettes switching up the strategy a little bit. Number 5 has moved over to left wing. Number 6 is playing center, and number 4 is playing right wing. That's Dakota on right wing, Cassandra in center, and Megan on left wing. The changeup may be helping their strategy. As expected, substitution for the Honeybees. Number 7 out. Number 5 in. Shelly is stepping out. Jasmine is stepping in. We still have Jenna, number 2. She's currently holding the ball. And Amanda, number 1, on left wing. Appears perhaps Jasmine may be coming in as right wing or center. or left wing. Jasmine's coming in as left wing. Amanda's moving over to center. Out and also tipped. And that's the end of the first half. Teams are very evenly matched. Amazing work by all the women in this bronze medal tournament. At the end of the first half, the score is Jawnettes 2, Honeybees 1. It is still anybody's game. Plenty of goalball left to be played in this bronze medal match. Give a couple minutes for the players to relax, refresh, renew, re-strategize, and we'll be back.
Welcome back to Cinco de Goalball, the 4th annual. What's the halftime score?
What's that?
What's the halftime score?
Halftime score is Jawnettes 2, Honeybees 1.
Honeybees won. This is Zach from Texas, Rattlesnakes. Honeybees and Jawnettes. These two teams are very familiar with each other. I think some of them even practice with each other up in the Northeast. Who's starting with the ball?
Looks like we've got Honeybees.
Okay. All right, here we go. Coached
Center
by Thomas.
number 1, Amanda starting with the ball. Moving over left.
Yeah. Starting out.
Shelly number 7's on left wing. And we got Jenna number 2 on right wing. Same configuration as before the half. Left wing with the ball.
So this game is for some money. Money on the line for this game.
Bronze medal game.
You get your money back. Your entry fee you get back if you win this game, which is always nice.
And bragging rights, of course.
Oh, yeah. That's probably even more important. Oh, close to a high ball. She was way up, kind of high release. Okay, be careful. Left wing going cross court. Sound like stopped by the center.
Blocked by center.
Just out of the corner.
Left wing number 7 with the ball.
Show me your hands. Blocked at the post. From the 5. Those are 59, sorry. There it is. So that was the same throw I said 2 throws ago.
Yeah.
She's attacking the high ball line, but also releasing high. So that ball doesn't have enough time to get to the ground before the high ball line. Got him this time. If they go up 3-1 right here, it's gonna be tough to come back. They need this block.
Number 6 for Jawnettes throwing the penalty. Just found the left corner.
Was that posting in?
Yes.
Posting in. What a shot. Goals, yeah.
Straight in the net. Barely touching that post. It was a beautiful shot.
Goals are going to be hard
Unfortunately,
to
it doesn't
come
mean
by.
it is now. Jawnettes 3, Honeybees 1. 10 minutes left in the second half.
Okay.
Number 3, Rosemary throwing for the Jawnettes.
Good cross court throw.
Center with the ball. Recovered by right wing.
Shoot from the stanchion. Reverse cut gap. Blocked.
Left wing throwing.
Some noise in the crowd.
Yeah, there's been a lot of noise in the crowd today.
Yeah. Still releasing high, but not attacking the high ball line. Right. So requested quiet, and then she threw it out.
Yes.
Got to focus on the game. Got to.
Let the refs do their job. Solid throw with a little bit of bounce that probably could have gotten over the defenders. Good block by right wing.
It sounds like she's trying to get that like a skip ball going.
Yes.
It is skipping, but just loses some lift as it gets to the other team. Quick pitch.
We were talking earlier with Thomas about how this floor really kind of slows down the ball.
I mean, I don't know about that, but yeah, I think this floor is really good for bounce balls. It gives a lot of feedback to the ball. Now, I think the small gym is faster. Like if you throw a smooth ball in our other gym, it's gonna attract way
Yeah.
more speed than this court, I believe.
Yeah.
But I think in this gym the bounce ball works a lot better. But it could be a disadvantage too, because then it bounces more. You throw it too hard, it's gonna be a long ball.
Drake in the chat. We have the Jawnettes, Philly Jawnettes versus the New Jersey Honeybees for the women's bronze medal tournament game. You can see the full schedule in the description of the live. You can also check it out on goalballcentral.net.
Right.
Just after this is the women's gold medal game.
Ball started out of bounds. The Jawnettes don't need to do anything offensively crazy. Just keep the ball in play, keep playing defense, make the game simple.
When you have a game like this where there's 7 minutes 42 seconds left on the clock, it's 3-1. Are you trying to increase your lead or just really trying to defend at this point?
I mean, of course, you always want to increase your lead, but you're not trying to press or you're not trying to throw anything crazy to create a penalty. So, staying aggressive, but not doing anything too aggressive. Focusing on defense, as you should always.
Blocked out by center.
Good ball.
Running up right toward that high ball, and that would have been awesome if not blocked out.
Jawnettes actually won this tournament last year. Good ball. Try going across the face of the center. Quick pitch by center. Into the left corner.
Thrown out. Yeah, it looked like she was hoping that was going to get called as a block out, but it's a little too much hold on that ball. Left wing crossing over to the right.
Another good ball. That was left wing that threw that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Maybe give her some more looks on the other side. Maybe switching wings. The Honeybees are the ones that have to try to be a little more aggressive with their offense.
Just over 6 minutes left on the second half. Plenty of time for Honeybees if they can come up with some creative strategies to get through Jawnettes' defense.
Penalty for Honeybees would be nice. Good timeout for the Jawnettes. Catch your breath, regroup to maintain this lead. And I believe after this is the women's gold
Yes,
versus Brazil and
indeed.
Rose City. Shout out to Rose City. First year they attend Cinco.
De Goalball.
What was that?
What did you say about Rose City? Let's go, Rose
Oh
City.
yeah. I think they're from Portland or area, Oregon,
Mhm.
I believe, Northwest. Uh, well, they were in the same pool, Brazil and Rose City, and Rose City got mercied, so they're gonna get another shot at crack at them. That'll be fun. Right wing.
Center throwing. Blocked by Honeybees right wing.
Attack and then high ball line. Close again, but releasing closer to her feet. So ooh,
Ooh.
there it is. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a high ball.
It was very close. It may have been like 2 inches in front of the high ball line, but she got it
Yeah,
in there.
yeah. Because
Just in
that was a
time.
quick pitch. Yeah. Dodged a bullet there.
Good foot block by left wing. Left wing for the Honeybees. Amanda's been very strong on defense and offense today.
What's that time check?
It is 4 minutes and 48 seconds left.
We're now approaching the last quarter of this game.
Left wing throwing. Straight to right wing. Right wing backing up to take the shot. Spin throw.
Just out. Yeah, how many of these players are doing spin throws rather than the
Very
straight
few.
on?
I was just about to say I have not seen a lot of spin throws from the women's players this tournament.
Now, have you seen the Brazilian women play yet?
Not yet, because I've been in this gym the whole
Yeah,
time.
well,
I'm
you'll be
really
in for
excited.
a treat. A different throw. They use they run and then turn their back towards the other team and then throw between their legs.
Interesting.
And that's
Somebody
the
was saying in
way.
the chat that one of the men's Brazil players did that as
Oh,
well.
really? Yeah, it's definitely some way that some players throw, especially more internationally. Very rare will you see it in the U.S., if any. Um, but yeah, that'd be cool to see. I've tried it a couple times in practice. It goes nowhere. These short little legs don't have enough room to throw in between there.
Honeybees substitution. Number 7 out. Number 5 in for left wing. Jasmine.
Good smooth ball.
Number 1
Wow.
Amanda now taking center.
Sound like that corner. She's trying to go for that corner.
They are.
Good ball, little reverse cut. Substitution Honeybees.
Substitution Jawnettes now.
Oh, it's Jawnettes.
Yes, Honeybees just had a substitution.
Out 5 and 7. Who's what names are coming in and out?
For the Jawnettes.
Yes.
It's weird. I don't see any movement. 5 was out. So
7 in.
Megan and 7's in.
Are you sure it's not the Honeybees?
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, there we go.
It is the Honeybees, right?
It was weird. I heard it from the right side of the court. Yes. So 7's in, which is Shelly. Jasmine, number 5, is sitting out.
Okay.
7 is taking center.
So it's not, yeah. So they're gonna start using their
And
subs and
they're leaving
timeouts.
Amanda, number 1, is left wing, which is a smart move. She's been real strong over there. But also, we don't want to tire her out for the last 3 minutes and 45 seconds of the game.
Well, you also want to start setting up shots now, using your substitutions, timeouts. Right about now.
Blocked
Maybe wait a little bit
forward.
longer.
Pass back to left wing for the Jawnettes.
Jawnettes, like, they should just try to blow up the center. I mean,
Yeah.
you got the lead, bleed the clock, and play defense. No really need to try to hit the corners. Ball goes out, clock stops.
Oh,
They get a
and
throw,
passed.
and there you go.
Right, passed.
So they stop the clock. They get the ball. Fresh 10, score a goal. Oh, the score is 4-1.
It should be 2-3.
2-3.
Yeah, they got it wrong.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Long weekend for our
Long weekend.
refs.
There we go. I was like, what is happening?
It has been known that
Even
the
the
refs
Jawnettes were like, that's not our point.
the refs start developing dyslexia
Dyscalculia.
as the tournament goes on.
Yeah. Jawnettes 2. Or sorry, Jawnettes 3. Honeybees 2. Even I'm doing it now.
Oh, hello, Mr. Drake. Thanks for watching. I'm sure you might be on your way to school, actually. Oh, and a bounce over, and the Jawnettes get it right back. That's a big goal.
That's rough.
Golazo. Pushes the lead back up to 2.
Left wing throwing.
And where did that last goal score? Was that in the gap? I know it hit body, but
The last goal that was scored.
yes.
I'm looking at the replay right now
Oh, nice.
because the table was right in my way.
Center, quick pitches.
Center to center.
Back to center. And that's goal ball that the Jawnettes want to see. Just center to
Exactly.
center, going back and forth. I mean, bleed the clock.
Count
Don't really have to
down.
work for the block. I believe I heard someone say 2:49 left.
Yeah, that last goal was right between center and right wing.
Okay. That's good. I mean, trying to work the gaps, that's what you want.
Yep.
Right now in this situation. Someone called a timeout. I'm not sure who. I think it's the Honeybees.
Yes, it was Honeybees. Two minutes, 40 seconds left on the game. I love the Jawnettes exuberance for the blocks. Cassandra has a victory cry.
Oh, very good bounce ball.
Good recovery by
That
center.
ball, if she can throw that ball,
Yeah.
that has a
Jenna
chance to
number
get
2
through.
has been a very powerful thrower of this game.
Throw that same ball just from a different spot, maybe. See if we can get one. Yeah, she takes it over to the left wing. Throws a smooth ball.
Blocks. Timeout, Jawnettes.
Were they lost, or was there a reason visually that they called a timeout?
Well, the ball was rolling toward the high ball line, but they recovered it. So I think it's just strategic at this point. Like, hey, we got literally exactly 2 minutes on the clock. Let's just figure out how to chill out. Oh, Jake.
Unfortunately,
Don't rub
Mr.
salt
Drake,
in the wound.
Texas forgot how to play goalball in the last game of their tournament, and we were eliminated.
You can watch the replay from last night. They did not forget. They were amazing.
But
it was 8-9, right? That was
we lost to Omega 8-9.
It was incredible.
But we did beat Brazil. So let's not forget about that.
You left it all out in the court for Brazil. You know, Omega's just took advantage of your exhaustion.
Good bounce ball from left wing. Honeybees. Blocked by Jawnettes. They're locked in. Jawnettes making a substitution, 3 out, 5 in.
Looks like Rosemary's out and Megan's back in.
Megan, I believe, part of the women's USA women's pool. So she's part of the roster, but she was able to come and attend.
1 minute 46 seconds left for this substitution. Right wing throwing. Blocked by left wing. Recovered.
Probably approaching a minute
Better
left.
hurry up. Get it out of there. It's going to go out.
I would say about 5 more blocks, and
Yep.
they're going to finish third, the Jawnettes. Well, you don't want to throw it out. Keep the clock running. Rover's over.
Left wing, handing off to right wing, but throwing from the left. Right down the line. That was beautiful.
Good shot. Good shot. Good try.
Blocked out by Jawnettes. That was an amazing shot.
Better defense by the Jawnettes. Right into center. And there's a timeout for the Honeybees. And what's the time check?
1 minute 13.
Minute 13. Oh, okay. Wrong Megan. The fact checkers are out there. Next time I'll ask ChatGPT.
Oh, no. Better than asking Reddit.
What?
Oh, God.
What?
I said better than asking Reddit, but then she says, no, ChatGPT is asking from everywhere, including Reddit.
Yeah.
So we're hosed either way. Right wing throwing.
Shoot from center.
Shoot from right.
Eating up. There we go. Right into center. Says what the Jawnettes want. Quick pitch. No. Good. Kept it on court.
Jawnettes have moved up to a straight line defense.
Time's ticking. Good smooth ball. Trying to go for the corner. I mean, that's what you're trying to do. If you're the Honeybees, try to hit a corner. If you don't hit it, time stops. Give yourself a better chance.
37 seconds.
The Jawnettes also know that.
No time to waste. Let's go, Honeybees. $25 seconds. Jawnettes taking
Couple more
time.
blocks.
Yep.
Actually, probably just one more block. How much time's left?
17 seconds.
Yeah. And that's game. There's no way you can get 2 more
12
goals.
seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a good attempt.
And the Jawnettes are going to finish third in the Cinco de Goalball tournament, winning their money back, winning bragging rights. And what a fight from the Honeybees. Shout out to them, finishing fourth.
Exactly.
They played hard. A tough semis against Brazil, and then finishing strong against Jawnettes. Congratulations to the Jawnettes. They finish in the top 3 once again, second year in a row, finishing first last year. Hope they come back next year. Try to get back to that finals game. Next up, first place women's game, Brazil versus Rose City.
We'll see you at the top of the hour. Welcome back to the women's gold medal game. We have Brazil versus Rose City. Starting at 12 o'clock Central here in Austin, Texas at the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired. On the right side of the refs, we have Rose City. On the left side, we have Brazil. Number 7 is right wing for Brazil. Number 1 is center. And number 4 is left wing for Brazil. Just his email.
No, the annual, whatever.
Oh, they're going to send him an email to renew just validate his information for the organization.
So you just need your email.
If he gets an email from Benevity, make sure he fills out whatever he needs to. On the left, we have Rose City. Rose City starting with the ball. Ball is rolling to center. Number 11 for Rose City has retrieved it. Number 5 is taking left wing. 11 taking right wing. Yep. Right wing throwing. Blocked by 3 center for Rose City. Aggressive first showing for Rose City. Coming out, making sure that Brazil doesn't get too confident. Save that ball from going out right before the sideline. Blocked by right wing. Passed off to right, but pitching from center. With number 11 with the ball. I unfortunately don't have the roster with the numbers. Oh, let me see if I have it on this other sheet. Yes, that was Jen Armbruster for number 11. Yep, Jen is playing right wing. In center, we have Taylor Moses, number 3. And Reese Branch, number 5, is on left wing. There's that between the legs. Ooh, loose ball.
Oh.
Blocked up over both the center and the left wing's legs.
Just enough bounce to get over the center. It gave him more lift, and then over the wing.
That was that aggressive between the legs throw from Brazil. Unique strategy and very effective.
Oh, I thought she got it right back. Good cross court from Jen.
Good hustle from the right wing Brazil.
Oh, a little double block there. Tip by center, blocked by a wing. So Jen looking for each corner, past 2 throws.
We've got some Athlon fans in the chat tuning in,
Hello.
cheering on their team.
Hello, Brazil.
Good block by center, Brazil.
Good little changeup. Had pop on the ball, but off speed by Brazil.
Hand off to left wing.
Like I said, Brazil and Rose City matched up in pool play. Brazil mercied Rose City. I mean, Brazil's just been cleaning up the whole tournament on the women's side.
Blocked up to center. Center with the ball for Rose City. Left throwing.
Good bounce ball by Brazil. Good defense. Short clock. Trickled out. Jen. Smooth ball. Eating up.
Right wing throwing from center. Good block. That was right down the outside line. Could have been a corner goal, but stopped by left wing.
Oh, are the Rose City Wings playing hands towards the sideline?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, good hands on the line. There it is. Good.
Yeah, they know that Brazil's looking for those weak spots in the corners. Some good coaching by Rose City's team.
Good throw. Good quick pitch. Good block.
Oh,
Yep,
block forward.
that ball just
Recovery by the center.
First two bounces were good.
Trying for a smooth roll. 7 minutes, 59 seconds left in the first half. Left wing with the throw. Oh, backwards. Blocked by right wing crossing over to left center to throw. Doing their best to keep Rose City guessing. That was an excellent cross-court throw.
Good block, Brazil. Rose City playing much stronger this time around. Score is 1-0.
Backwards throw. Oh, excellent coverage by right wing. Moving in to make sure that the center was covered for that one. That could have easily been goal number 2 for Brazil.
Good ball, Brazil. Too much body.
Block forward. Recovery.
Good ball by Rose City. Made him work for it and made him throw out.
Out at the high ball
Short
line.
clock for them. For Brazil. Made him rush the throw. Full 10 here. 6:20 left.
Yes, 6:20 left in this first half. Excellent block.
Brazil way more, a lot more talking amongst each other, communication.
Rose City looking for any openings in Brazil's defense, not really finding any just yet. They do tend to be looking a little more in the center.
Good ball. If Rose City can get some balls that can have some lift towards, like, when it gets to the team line.
Right over the heads of both the center and the right wing.
Goal, Brazil. 2-0. Through the center, I believe, correct?
What's that?
It was over the center?
Over the center and right wing. It was in the right side. Kind of in a 2.
Two goals is still in range. I think 3-goal lead for Brazil would be very hard to come back on because of Brazil's defense. And They got some havoc on that one. A little tip.
Brazil throwing out. Interesting strategy.
Just worried about the 10-second clock.
Yeah.
Smart play. No reason to try to push it. You're up. Reset. Play defense.
Instant
I
return.
don't.
Ooh, great stop by with 1 foot left wing.
I think it's gonna be hard to score with smooth balls against this team. You're gonna need something else. I just don't know if Rose City has a bounce ball that has lift by the time it gets to the team line.
Left wing to right wing, blocked out. Rose City, right wing throwing.
Oh, good top spin. Made it go up. Or waiting for Brazil to make a mistake.
Right wing with a spin throw.
Good throw, good block.
Left wing crossing over to center. Center covering left. Both players will switch now. Right wing crossing over, or left wing crossing over to right for the throw. Good block out. Left wing throw, right wing block. Another spin throw, blocked by center.
Centro from center.
That was
Good
left
bounce
wing.
ball.
Yep.
Had lift as it hit the defender, but better defense by
Left wing cross court shot.
Rose City.
Good communication with the Brazil players. Rose City, if they're communicating, it's very quiet. They're very sneaky.
Meeting at center. You're Centro. Center making noise.
Center making noise, but left throwing, and it was successful. They found that gap right between center and right wing. Again.
Another goal for Brazil.
Número 3.
So you can hear the center of Brazil, a centro. I believe the wings met at
Yes.
center, switch the ball to the other side.
Yep.
An aggressive ball into the same gap, I believe.
Fake out strategy.
Shout out Brazil. Thank y'all for coming. We hope y'all come back next year.
Is this their first year in the tournament?
This is Brazil's first year, yeah.
Fantastic. Do you think for Cinco de Goalball
Yeah,
next year
Cinco
that
de Goalball otra vez.
we might
Otra.
invite even more?
Yeah, yes, hopefully we get Canada out here and we'll make it several international teams then. It'll be Puerto Rico, Brazil, US teams and Canadian teams. So, each year we want to keep growing and making it more competitive for everyone and more money. I believe we're only missing 2 USA team members from the men's side at this tournament.
Wow.
2 or 3. Here we go. Rose City down 3-0.
3 minutes left on the game clock for the first half. Spin throw from right wing. Blocked up and loose ball. Loose ball. Right wing.
Sound like a good aggressive block by Rose
Collects.
City. Oh,
That one seemed to catch Brazil a little bit off guard. Backwards between the legs throw. Ooh, loose ball, but recovered by right wing. Right wing really coming in clutch here.
And what is the
Right
time
wing to right
check?
wing, 2:17. Right
Little
wing
swing with
crossed
it.
over to the left to try for that number 4 goal, but Rose City is adapting.
Good block, good throw. Movement by
Left
Brazil.
wing crossing over for a right throw.
Oh, and there's a mistake by Brazil.
Oh,
Let's see if Rose City can capitalize.
too big of a bounce. Number 4 for Brazil,
This is big.
defending the penalty. 11 for Rose City, making the throw. And it's in.
Goal!
Goal, Rose City. This may be the confidence they need for a comeback.
Score is now 1-3.
1:59 left in this half.
So they got it back within 2. I said 2 is reachable.
Blocked up and over the
and
goal.
a good block. That's a big block. Not to give up that next goal. So often it happens.
Getting a little too much confidence after a penalty. Rose City's playing it safe. Left wing throwing. Blocked by right wing. Good block by center.
Good bounce ball.
Right wing throwing. Brazil seems to be prepared for those right wing to right wing shots. If right wing could throw a little bit more between center and left wing for Brazil, they might be able to find an opening.
Good recovery. Gotta get rid of it. She does.
Timeout, Brazil.
Oops.
1:07 left in the first half. Brazil
7.
3, Rose City 1.
That was big. Brazil, not Brazil, Rose City capitalizing on that penalty.
That was exactly what they needed.
Giving them, keeping themselves in the game. Minute 7 left in the first half to see who wins first place in the women's division at Cinco de Goalball.
So where are all of these referees coming from for this weekend?
Most of them are from the Austin area. We have one from California, another from Virginia, and Alabama, which we have, I think, the lead head ref in the U.S., Linda Wellborn. She's been coming on every year, and it is deep. And Allison's first year ref, and good ball out of the timeout by Brazil.
Blocked up over to right wing throwing.
And we have our
Left
two
wing,
lead refs,
crossing over to center
Janelle
for
and Corey
the between the leg throw.
from Texas.
Left wing recovered, throwing the ball.
Good ball. Quick pitch.
Ooh,
And
blocked up and in.
Up and over. Goal, Brazil.
That was a goal just in the 7 position.
Back to a 3-goal lead.
34 seconds left.
Good line shot by Jen.
Blocked forward. It's going to go over.
Get another shot here. Give me that. Time check.
27 seconds.
Ball moved from right to left.
Straight from left wing to right wing. Right wing
Quick
back
pitch
to left
back at
wing.
her.
Little game of tennis. Timeout, Rose City. 14 seconds left.
Did he say their name was Rose City Thorn?
I think so.
Okay. I was wondering if it was Rose City was like a city in Oregon or something.
Is that where they're from?
I believe so. I could be wrong. I'm sure the fact checkers will be out there.
If you know in the chat, let us know.
And Brazil, you can let us know if all these women players are they all from Athlon? Athlon? What is it?
Athlon, yes.
Athlon, yes.
Instituto Athlon. Substitution Rose City.
And they're just trying to get set up shots here. using the
1.5
timeout.
seconds left on the clock.
Oh, well.
It's an interesting choice. Out 11
taking
in
out
number
Jen.
8.
I mean, this was just to set up a shot. I mean, they don't have time to score
I
in 1
know.
second. Maybe the coach
Unless they
wasn't
want to do
aware.
the biggest long ball of all time and just baseball pitch it in.
Ha. Maybe.
Jen Armbruster stepping out.
I'm sure.
Megan
I'm sure she's
Rainey,
coming back
number
in at
8 coming in.
halftime.
Aha, that's true. Washington State as well. Washington and Oregon known for their roses.
Well, you
Oh.
learn something every day.
Excellent.
Halftime score is 1-4 Brazil. Ahead. 1 half to go to see who wins Cinco de Goalball.
The
On the
women's
women's
gold.
side, $1,000 is on the line.
Wow. One of these teams are fighting so furiously. What does that convert to in Brazilian pesos?
Oh, that's a good question. What is the currency conversion from U.S.
The
to?
reals. It is 4,953 Brazilian reals.
Woo! 4,900. That's a good win.
Fantastic.
I
We'll
think.
see you back after the half. Welcome back for the second half of the women's gold medal game here at 2026 Cinco de Goalball tournament. Currently, Rose City is down by 3, 1-4 against Brazil. Brazil is currently on the right side of the ref. Rose City taking up the left position.
Second half of this game between Rose City Thorns on my left. Instituto Athlon on my right. Halftime score, Rose City Thorns 1. Instituto Athlon 4. Halftime substitution for Rose City. Out number 8.
In number 11.
Number 11.
Yeah. And that is a free sub, so that does not count against your substitutions. Just like our non-sponsor Thunder Cup. Left wing, good bounce ball.
Blocked out.
Oh. Sounded like you might have had the angle on the corner, but just out.
Exactly.
No. Tap dancing by Brazil. A little fake out. Smooth ball by down the line. Central, they meet at BC. Throws back to the. Good block.
Left wing throwing, blocked center by Brazil. Handed off to left wing. Left wing trying for a cross-court shot to left wing. Left wing for Rose City throwing. Left wing handing off to right wing, who's staying more center for the throw.
Good defense by Brazil. Quick pitch off the whistle.
Center passing to right wing. Right wing just a little bit too far to the right on that throw. Right wing, left wing crossing over to the right.
Good ball.
Good
That
block.
was a good ball by Brazil. Better defense by Rose City. The only goal Rose City has is on a penalty. No even strength. I think it's going to be hard for Rose City to score on smooth balls. Brazil's defense too good.
Oh,
And
blocked off the left
goal,
wing.
Brazil!
Into the goal.
Four-goal lead. 5-1.
$9:49 left on the clock. Still time for Rose City to catch up.
But goal is hard to come by.
This Brazil team, really tight defense. They're all up at the team line now. Playing much more aggressively because they have the space to do that.
From center, good ball. Sounds like Brazil's putting a little more on it in the second half. Center for Brazil is playing really well.
Blocked by right wing. Rose City handed off to center.
Is the center from Brazil taking a lot of shots, or she mainly
No,
just
she's handing off. So left
Yeah.
wing currently has the ball, shooting a little bit from, or sorry, right wing has the ball, shooting from the left. Doing a lot of
I mean,
crossovers.
that's the center's job. D up.
Center is just blocking. Oh, center's about to take a shot. Must have heard us talking.
Yeah.
Hand off from center to right
Call
wing
that the
for Rose
puppet
City.
master.
Center. That was a great shot. Ran right, but threw left. Very tricky.
Good bounce ball. Oh, just blocked out.
Just blocked out.
Why are they blindfolded?
No, they're just asking, are they?
Yes, every player is actually has eye patches, and then they put on a blackout goggles so that no one can see anything, because
Including the floor in front of them.
there is different visual impairments. So to even the playing field, everyone is blindfolded. The sport is called goalball, Goal ball, Paralympic sport. And this is the only international goalball tournament in the U.S. right now. Brazil, Puerto Rico, and USA teams. First place for the women's get $1,000.
Goalball was a sport developed after World War II for returning soldiers who had lost their vision and missed playing sports like soccer or football, baseball.
Good ball. That's the difference, I think, in this game is Brazil can throw several different type of balls, skips, bouncers, smooth, and Rose City's throwing smooth balls, and Brazil has a beat on them.
Yeah, we've gotten a couple skips, but very few bounces from Rose City. Brazil has such a tight defense that you really need to get that height on the ball to get it over the defenders if you want to get it in the net.
Would you say Brazil's women have good length? Are they a tall team?
No,
No,
not at
okay.
all.
Oh, well, our camera friend just said they are tall. So
To me, they're much shorter than the coaches. They're by about good 6 inches.
yeah,
Really? Angle means everything.
but I mean, just because you're tall doesn't mean you're gonna have good defense.
No. It all depends. And Judge, you asked, when do they score? The score happens when the ball gets in the net, and there aren't any penalties.
Good smooth ball, trap house by Rose City. Ate that ball. Quick pitch. Bounces over. Recovered.
Recovered by right wing. Good coverage by Rose City. Blocked by left wing crossing over to the right. Center distracting.
Big bounce ball. Blocked out. If you are new to goalball, you should definitely stick around for our finals matchup between Brazil and the Manticores. That is going to be a game to watch.
Starts at 2 p.m. Central here on this channel.
And that will be for $2,000 grand prize. Brazil's women in full control of this game. Another smooth ball. Central making noise. Let her know where she's at. Bounce ball down the line.
Right wing with the ball for Rose City. Looking for a gap in the left side of the Brazil defenses. Ooh, good block. Oh, God. Stop that inches from the goal line.
Remember the ball. The whole ball has to cross over the line. So just good block by the wing of Rose City. She's keeping the intensity. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta give the other team some talk back. Let them know you're there.
Women definitely play a little bit differently from the men.
Yeah, I think the men definitely a little more banter.
4 minutes, 58 seconds left on the clock. Center just trying to get it out of there.
Good by both teams. Some good volleying stretches here, back and forth, keeping it in. Big bounce ball. Oh, I thought that was gonna be long.
Mm-hmm.
I think if that doesn't go out, that's long. Lucky for her, ball goes out.
Yep.
So there's several different types of penalties in this game, but two common ones are a high ball. There is a high ball to where there is a line in front of the team line where the offense is. They have to throw the ball. Ball must touch the floor before the high ball line. If it doesn't, as a high ball, it's a penalty, and they would have to defend the court for one throw by themselves. And the other common penalty would be a long ball, where the ball bounces inside the team area and then has to bounce again before the opposite high ball line. If not, it is a long ball, and that will also be a penalty shot where you defend the court by yourself. That is how the Rose City has their single goal off of a penalty by Brazil, a long ball. All of Brazil goals have been even strengths, I believe. No, there was one penalty, correct, by
Yep.
Rose City, I think. Or was that no penalties by
They're working
Rose
on a
City.
substitution right now. Potentially equipment check. Number 11 out, 8 in for Rose City.
11's out.
Yes. 8 taken right wing. Eight is, of course, Megan Dwayne.
Got a few Megans out here. Popped up.
Oh. And
Rose City gets a goal.
Rose City.
Popped up by center.
Popped up by right wing.
Right wing. Fast return by Brazil.
They did not like that. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left in the second half.
Good on Rose City continuing to play hard.
Mm-hmm.
Might just be a little
probably be easy to
too
kind
late.
of discouraged, right, and want to give up, but there's still lots of game to be played here. Feels like there should be some kind of platitude, like it ain't over until the goal ball sings or something like that. Like maybe the goal ball stops singing because it kind of already sings.
Stops jingling.
If there isn't a platitude like that, we should make one.
Oh, long ball.
Long ball.
I don't know why Brazil is trying to press the offense. I mean, I like it. Let's have some fun goal ball, but
Yeah.
they have a big lead. But here's a chance for Rose City to cut it within 2.
Timeout. Rose City.
They're calling a timeout. They must. So a lot of times teams have a shot that they like to do during penalties,
Okay.
and on the defensive side, if they do any type of scouting or they just happen to guess right. Sometimes they'll pick us out of the court, and the coach sees that, call a timeout, and pick a different shot because they guessed right, and they're probably gonna block it. And this is a big shot. You gotta. I mean, this is big. If they make this, they would make it 3-5, correct? If they score here,
It would, yes.
2-5 right now. They score this 3-5. Like I said in the beginning, I think 2 goals is the keeping it in range. Fighting back. And how much time's left?
3 minutes, 8 seconds. They could really use this goal right now.
Here we go.
Number 5
Ready
for
throwing? Where's she
Rose
throwing
City
from?
throwing
Where's
from
she
the right side.
Oh no, I thought it was live.
And it's a goal.
Goal! Rose City!
Great job, Rose City.
And USA chants are going. Brazil still in the
Brazil, left
lead.
wing.
Scores 3-5. And an out throw, and now
Out the whole time.
just like in the last game,
The minute it touched the ground, it was
you
out.
want to just blow up the center. Keep the clock.
Right wing throwing.
The clock is your friend
From the right.
for Brazil.
Good block by center. Center pass into right wing. Right wing throwing from the center. Good block by center.
I'll be surprised if we see any of those hard bounces by Brazil.
Quick return by Brazil.
Oh, good, yeah. Good quick pitch by Brazil.
Oh, substitution one more time. I guess they were just bringing her in for the penalty.
No, I think just to give Jen some rest, bring her back in fresh, make Brazil see a different ball. Sometimes substitutions aren't just because someone's playing bad, or it might just to give the other team, like, they're getting so used to hearing the same balls over and over again, and you get to hear a different ball for a little bit, switch it up.
Now, is there anyone who plays goalball who also has a hearing disability? Or is that
there
tough?
are some, yeah, that it would be very tough. It's actually dangerous too.
Yeah.
But there are some for sure.
Some love for
the crowd getting
Rose
into
City
it.
team. Oh my gosh. Making it probably difficult for these teams to hear each other.
I like it. Get the crowd into it. USA getting behind their team. Brazil, I mean,
15
confident.
seconds.
They got this in the bag. But how much time's left?
2 minutes and 3 seconds.
2 minutes left. So the last little stretch here.
All right. 11 now in for Rose City on right wing.
There's another crazy bounce ball.
And it's in.
Oh, and they capitalize. Go, Brazil!
6-3. Brazil in the lead by 3.
That might be the nail in the coffin.
That might. I think Rose City still got some fight in them.
Yeah.
Rose City's also got the colorful hair. Their center has a pink hair.
Shout out to Brazil. Still being aggressive on offense. I like it.
All right.
Trusting their offense.
Oof, good coverage by left wing there. There was a gap that was wide open between center and left. Scooted over there to grab it.
Another big bounce ball.
Oh, no.
And it's in the back of the net. Goal!
Bounce over center, over right wing. Nobody touched that one, I don't think.
Man, they're shutting me up. I said they're not going to throw any more bounce balls. 2 bounce balls.
They
Back
must
of the
have
net.
heard you. They're like, we'll show you.
But, yeah.
All right, 57 seconds left. Substitution for Brazil.
So Brazil within less than a minute pushes the lead back up to 4.
7-3, yes.
Yeah, back up to 4, and what a fight by Rose City though. What a fight.
All right. Number 7 out for Brazil, 6 in. Left wing handing off the ball to number 6, who is moving over to right wing.
After this game, okay, here we go.
55 seconds left.
Another big bounce ball by Brazil. And both teams are going to start pulling out the tricks. Substitutions, timeouts.
For this particular tournament, how many substitutions are allowed by each team?
4 subs, I believe, and 4 timeouts.
Okay.
If you don't use one of the timeouts in the first half, you lose that one. But yes, we try to follow ITSA's rules as much as possible.
I was talking to Thomas earlier, and he was saying that kind of varies depending on the tournament you play in. The time
for
for each
sure.
half, the
Yeah, and it's depending on like
timeouts.
Facility. If you only have one gym, you're gonna have to shorten the clock to get all the games in. But
Left wing throwing for Rose City.
weird. That was a weird ball. Kind of. Maybe she jammed her hand. I'm not sure.
Right wing with the ball
Not a
for
bounce.
Brazil.
Interesting windup there. Was that the between the legs throw?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good recovery by left wing. Left wing also going for between the legs.
Big bouncer. Good
Bounce
block.
forward and out. 16 seconds left.
Wow. Well,
Time for
2 more throws, and you were gonna have your winner.
good skip. And between the legs for the final shot of the game. Blocked up forward. And that's it.
And there you have it for your 4th annual Cinco de Goalball tournament. Your first place winner is Instituto Athlon from Brazil. Congratulations, winning the finals match against Rose City Thorns. They're going to finish 2nd. Congratulations to them. Their first tournament out here. Both teams, first time out to the tournament, finishing 1st and 2nd. What a fight by Rose City, but Brazil winning big, having a great tournament. Congratulations. And they are winners of $1,000. And I think we said $4,900 in Brazil.
Yes.
Shout out. Thank y'all for coming. I hope y'all come back next year. And next up, we have the bronze medal match of our men's. We have the Colorado Chimera playing against the Omega. This will be for 3rd place. Money back. Registration fee money back is on the line for that game. And then after that, we have the highly anticipated Manticores versus Brazil men's teams for 1st and 2nd for the $2,000 grand prize. And thanks for watching.
See you in a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome to your men's bronze medal game. Back on the microphone is Thomas Rice, player of New Jersey Thunder, also alternate persona of Goalball Central, commentating this game. We have 1:06 on the clock. Ice shade checks are being done. On table right, we have the Omega, and on table left, we have the Young USA team, the Colorado Chimera. These two teams did not face each other in pool play, right? So all of their games up to this point, they have not played yet. So on table right, obviously player of the game to watch here is John Kusku, number 8 of the Michigan Omega. On the left, we have a very interesting cast and crew. If I can see through the bar, it looks like give me one second. Looks like Christian King, Zion Walker, and Trayshawn Faison for their lineup.
All right, welcome to the men's bronze medal game. Penultimate game of this 2026 Cinco de Goalball tournament at the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired in Austin, Texas.
As the game begins. As soon as I find out where the ball went. All right. John
Okay.
Kusku from left wing. Cross
Starting with Omegas.
blocked out of bounds by Zion Walker, number 3 of, I wanted to say Texas first, of Colorado. Colorado with the ball.
I mean, UT does have orange uniforms,
Yes.
so I can see where the
University of Texas.
confusion might come in.
Oh, Joe Hamilton on the court for the Omega. Their starting lineup. Looks like John Kusku, Lamar Brown in the middle, and Joe Hamilton, number 5 on the right. Trayshawn Faison with the ball. Blocked up and in off the feet of John Kusku and in 1-0 with, 30 seconds off the clock.
Exactly. Good estimate.
Yeah,
You have good sense of time. I do not.
I try. When you have these metal bars in your way and you can't really see it, it's a little annoying. Zion Walker with the ball. He will throw. Big two-hopper. Blocked by the big body of Joe Hamilton.
Rude. I'd say it's an average sized, good size.
Standing next to that human being, he is tall and rather bigger than I am. But hey, it's actually goalball players that are built that way. They're actually really effective. Can't really bounce the ball over them, and they can put all that weight behind the ball, and you're just a lean, mean fighting machine. Speaking of lean, mean fighting machines, here's John Kusku with the spin throw across court, blocked in the 6-7. 6-7.
Everyone in the chat with kids. Right, but
Colorado.
right under the arms
Of Lamar Brown.
Lamar
Who was
Brown.
having an elbow issue last game.
Yeah. And
But-
he still seems to be avoiding it.
A little bit, yeah.
And Joe Hamilton as well has been stretching out his back pretty much all morning.
Yeah, I
So
believe
I'm
it.
wondering if there's some
Tightness.
and soreness. These players have been
Wow,
busting
they're
their
pushing
buns all weekend.
Yeah. Colorado pushing the long ball line.
I know if I played a single one of these games, I would be out for probably an entire week.
Yeah, recovery, nutrition, and hydration are the 3 things that are successful to longevity, whether you're young or old. Young people can go a little longer without it, but I still wouldn't. Wow, what a ball from Kusku. 77.
Excellent. Kusku running over to the right to try and switch it up on the Chimeras. Good block.
Well, these Chimeras, they're trying to get them to pitch into these gaps early and then attack the lines. If I think Joe is going to be somebody they're going to come after early, if not Lamar.
9
does
minutes,
not
10
have the ball.
seconds. Oh, excellent block.
Blocked by Lamar in the 5.
You seem to enjoy that one a little bit.
Yeah. Listen, when you get a good hit in the chest, it does feel good. Gives you energy to want to keep going. Speaking of keep going, here's Christian King, also hitting like a 4-ish. Bounce pass to Cusco. I'm a fan of the handoff myself. Wow. Mops it. Hits Christian straight in the chest. Hands it off to Zion Walker in the 1. Who,
Good block by Wright. Joe Hamilton.
Lamar Brown with
Lamar
the throw.
Brown.
He's going to throw. Also hits the 5.
Block
Meg-
by center, easy.
Yeah, Mega going after the 5 early. And the throw blocked up, collected by Lamar. He has it.
Almost looked like that was planned.
Yeah. Lamar throws out of bounds at about the team line of Colorado. 8:07 on the clock. 2-0 is the score for the Colorado Chimera. Oh, Michael Dennis, welcome to the chat. Score is 2-0. 8:02 on the clock.
Oh, blocked up and over.
Blocked out of bounds by John
Nice.
Cusco over on
I
the
thought
left
that
wing.
was going to go between his legs, but managed to block it out.
Yeah. He just had enough elevation on it. The ball's dropping on Joe Hamilton in the right wing. Cusco with the fake steps. Joe will throw. Hits the 8. Better accuracy that time from him. I know last game he struggled a lot. First 4 throws of the game being out. Ball's on the left. Zion Walker with the throw. He'll throw. Finding the back of the net, hitting like either a 13 or 23. It was right there. 3-0 is the score. Colorado with the lead.
Did you say
7:40.
13-23?
So when you're dealing with the 9 system,
Yeah.
sometimes you'll hear 2 numbers being called.
Oh.
Oh, Omega finds the back of the net. So from our side, let's say we're on Colorado side.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes.
The first number is where you're throwing from.
Correct.
The second number is where you're hitting. So 13, 1 to 3, or 23 in between that 1 and 3. Sometimes those short angles will freeze defenders.
My dyscalculia is giving me the spinny beach ball that you might see on a computer.
I believe that's on apples.
This.
You hear Michigan call the timeout. The refs don't give it. But they like to throw anyway. Aiming for the gap. Back to my Christian King.
Sideline refs are eagle-eyeing these, making sure there's no long or high balls.
Yeah, they are. They're watching pretty closely. I believe we have Allison and David on this game.
Blocked out.
Yeah, that's David, and that looks like Allison down there. So, all right, ball is on the right. Hand off to King, who floats into the middle, and he winds up and throws. Skipper blocked up and forward by Cusco. Lamar with the throw. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
in all fairness, it was either high or long, but they got away with it, which is what's important. So, Omega has scored 2 now. 3-2 is the score. Colorado with a 1-point lead. 6:27 on the clock. Speaking of Colorado, looks like Zion Walker's thrown from right wing, blocked up and forward by Cusco. The pursuit from Brown. Ball is over. He lets the ball go. Ball is thrown quickly blocked off of Joe Hamilton, collected by Lamar Brown, and they call a timeout, and Lamar looks like he's hurt. He is hunched over,
Oh.
grabbing that arm. And he stands back up. Oh, never mind. He's back down. Lamar's trying to hand off the ball. Gives it to Joe Hamilton, number 5 for the Omega. Probably a good call by Lamar. If he wants to stay in this game and be a defense piece for this Michigan team, then he does not need to overthrow here. Mega gets the official timeout, which means they have a full 10-second shot clock now. They were at about 5-ish. Joe Hamilton will throw across court, blocked by Trayshawn. I think the cross is a little slower than he would have liked, but he hit it 2. Speaking of trying things, Trayshawn face it, throws it out of bounds at the wing line. Kusku with the ball. Double move. Goes to the 5, back outside.
Aggressive throw.
Hits the 5. Little inaccurate, but good ball. Trayshawn long ball. Or, I'm sorry, not Trayshawn. Christian King long ball.
All right. Kusku taking the shot.
Number 8 for Colorado defending. Number 8 for Michigan throwing. Kusku versus King.
8v8. Ocho v Ocho.
And John Kusku throws
Finds
a perfect
it.
9. Wow.
Gets it right in that corner.
Well, we now have a 3-3 game now. We were 3-0, now we're 3-3.
Still 5 minutes and 42 seconds left in the first half. Plenty of time.
Yes. Now, Colorado has to ensure they're staying grounded and neutral. They committed about 7 penalties last game, which was not great when you're playing against a team like Brazil. They cannot afford to do the same here.
We've got a lot of goal ball left to play this game. It'd be wise for both teams to pace themselves.
Absolutely. And again, it's longevity of the game, and this game is definitely going to go into the second half. And so because of that, you have to survive both halves at 12 minutes.
Oof.
They're whipping it, that's for sure. There's Brown with the throw.
Whip it.
Watch me whip. Zion Walker with the ball. He collects. He waits. He throws from the place. He pushed that line, boy. That was close.
Lamar pushing through the paint, doing a lot of really good blocks for the Omegas.
Absolutely. Ball's out of bounds in between team and wing of Colorado.
Get that man a therapeutic massage after this.
Yeah. Get the Theragun. Not sponsored by Theragun, by the way. King with the throw. Blocked by Lamar in the center. Lamar tall using that body. Ooh, there's the throw from Kusku.
Almost found a gap there.
Almost. So close yet
Quick
so far
reaction from
away.
Colorado. And off to left wing. Left wing staying, though, to the right for the throw.
Zion Walker with the throw. Blocked by Lamar.
Looking for a gap. Did not find one.
Kusku with the throw. Throws cross court. Trying to go after Zion. Zion denies. 3:59 and counting down. Hands it off. Sounded like Trey or Christian threw that. Blocked by Kusku. Kusku throws right at King. King quick pitches. Test Kusku's
Blocked up
defense.
and over.
Kusku thought he let it in, but it actually went over the net.
Woo!
Great quick pitch decision by King. 3:43, still a 3-3 affair here in the first. Mega looking for a goal, trying to take their first lead of the game. Kusku steps. He throws cross court off of Zion Walker. He's patient. Goes back center. Hands it off. Trajan Basin has it. Throws it from the left. Long ball.
Uh-oh. Colorado.
Number 4. There it is. Too strong for his own good.
Cusco making a throw again.
I guarantee he's going to go for the corner probably.
Opposite number 4 for Colorado. Oh, excellent. Block
He throws
out.
it right at him. He throws it right at him.
Good strategy moving up to the high ball line for Colorado. Really cutting off some of those angles.
Yeah. Coach Ball and I were talking about it after the Brazil game, and a lot of what we see, or that he's seen on the international level in terms of that high ball defense and offensively and defensively, what you might want to do. Speaking of penalties, Lamar Brown, number 4 of the Michigan Omega.
That was barely a high ball.
Throws a high ball. It was close, but
that was
David
millimeters.
Wellborn saw enough to call it. Lamar will defend. 3-3. Fake steps. Throws it down the line. And tweet goal.
It's in. 3 minutes, 9 seconds left in the first half.
Well, Colorado gets back their lead. They're +1. Cusco with the ball. Steps into the 6. Goes back to the 1, 2-ish. He'll throw. Hits the center. And blocked out of bounds. Trying to track the ball right now. Oh, okay. Zion Walker has it.
Left
Floats back to
wing,
his side.
center.
Yep. Lamar Brown with the block. He will throw. Blocked by King. King with the quick pitch. Way out of bounds. Takes out the line judge.
She's okay.
She is okay. Cusco with the throw. Hits the center.
There were a couple wild throws yesterday. Or judges had to jump about 3 feet in the air to avoid getting slammed.
Oh, yeah. There's got at least one of the. Wow, that was a beautiful ball. Cusco with it. He floats around Brown. Close to hitting each other, but it's a game of inches. Speaking of inches, I think that was inches over the long ball line. Brown with the throw. Off of King in front of Faison.
Right wing. Blocked by center.
Brown.
Lamar passing to Cusco.
Ooh, bad pass, but Cusco saves it. Hits the center. What a fly from Omega.
Similar to a goal, the whole ball has to cross the line,
Yep.
correct? Not just touch it.
Yeah.
Oh. Blocked off the right wing, Hamilton.
Yeah,
up
Joe
and over
Hamilton lets that
and
one
into
in.
the back corner.
Like I said, they're trying to get those outside edges, and it looks like they found one.
They're hammering them.
That one started out. Zion Walker with the ball. They'll keep it. They go for the line. Ooh, it was really close.
Yeah, they're continuing to nail that one.
Now, quick pitch from Faison. Cusco gets there, but
Block
barely.
forward.
He got his toes on that one. Cusco throws cross court. Ball is off of Zion Walker. Goes towards the corner, but out of bounds.
1:13 left on the clock.
5-3. +2 for Colorado. King with the ball. Throws out of the 5. Hits a 5. Ball is blocked forward by Lamar Brown, who will bounce past it to Cusco and will pick it up and instantly quick pitch. Blocked by King, who will return the favor out of bounds. So
He's really liking that line judge today.
Oh, yeah. Well, so
she's so high contrast, wearing white and black.
Yes. Well, the funny thing is, so Christian is a lefty throwing to the right, and his whole body's pointed to the right.
Yeah.
So on his orientation, it's all pointing out of bounds.
That's hilarious.
They also say lefties score 10% more.
Cusco sneaking to the right. Didn't quite get there.
Yep.
Hamilton for the block.
He has got it. 26 seconds of counting down. +2 for Colorado. 5-3. He'll throw. Blocked by the center. Retrieved by King. Hands off to Trey. Or no, he keeps it. He fooled me, and I can see it.
Good block by Lamar. And the return.
Blocked by the center King. Now, 3 seconds. Colorado gets a full 10. My iPad just died, and this is about to be entertaining. Well, if they can get the ball off and in the back of the net in under 3 seconds, they are built different.
Your iPad's a USB-C, right?
Yes.
I have an extra charger.
Oh, yay.
It's got extension cord too. I don't know if it's long enough though.
And holy crap! Buzzer beater finds the back of the net into 7.
That means
6-3.
Colorado 6, Omega 3.
And we'll be back to you in, I think, about 5 minutes.
See,
still.
we do need a platitude. Like, it's not over until the goal ball stops singing or something like that.
Yeah,
We need something like that.
Something.
You got to play to the very last 0.01 second of the game.
Yeah.
Or you might be giving up a goal like that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's let these players switch sides, switch strategies, ice their wounds, get some massages going.
Well, Lamar's yapping with the crowd, so that's his usual MO.
Okay. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you back after this quick break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm going to wait for 6 seconds before yapping because the buzzer is about to go off. And let me put on my glasses because I'm just blind enough. I can't function without them. All right, they took Joe Hamilton out and they put Adonis in. We remember him from the last game. And
He had some great defense.
oh yeah, and wow, we're starting early. I couldn't even get time to think. All right, well, Colorado threw first and threw out of bounds. 63, 55, 11:55. King in the middle. He blocks, hands off to Trayshawn, running that stealthy defense we talked about against Brazil. Heel throw, blocked. Cusco will quick pitch. Good idea. Blocked by King. Or the appearance of King, anyway. King will throw from the center. He'll hit the center. And Lamar will throw out of bounds. Or, excuse me, Adonis will throw. Yeah, I was right. All right, we'll get a throw from Walker. Blocked. Lamar will throw. And almost finds the corner. He beat Zion there, but it was just out of bounds.
That was a luck.
So they put the young Adonis in the middle, put Lamar right, and Cusco left.
Yep.
Oh! King
Just
found the
in at the
goal.
9.
That one was dangerous. They got a goal against me like that yesterday.
Literally tips of his fingers again.
Cusco throws. That one has some heat on it. King is patient, and he waits, and it drops right in front of him. 10:52. Fake noise from Walker.
Oh, no.
And King finds the back of the net and in 10:47. 2 goals.
8-3, Colorado, Omegas.
Two goals in a minute and 13 seconds.
It's not a good omen,
No, not really.
but there's still 10 minutes left.
Of course,
Omegas could give us a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think that was a long ball from Walker, but I couldn't see it fully anyway. All right, Lamar with the throw. No throw. 77. Walker with it. He'll take it from the 2-ish. He throws to Hopper, hits the 2. Almost a 3. I'll compromise 2.5. Omar throws. Got past the feet of King, but Walker had it fine. King has it. Roving right. Clears down Trayshawn Payson. King with the throw. Locked up and collected by Adonis. Looks like the story of the game now. Cusco's in the center for Omega. Adonis went to left. This is kind of Omega's defensive mode when they absolutely do not want to let up.
Oh no!
Oh,
Off of Adonis's feet.
Yeah.
Back into the goal.
All right. Well, we got another goal. 9-3.
Oof.
4 more goals, and this game is over. Let's hope we don't come to that though. And Lamar's trying to take out David. Michigan calls the rover, and they're right. King with the noise.
And if you take out the refs, who's there to call the goals?
Right. Well, Linda Wellborn is sitting at the table doing 10 seconds. Looks like Deep is down there too, and Eddie.
It's true.
And whoever's in the middle might be Bailey. Zion with the ball, clears out Trey, throws from the right on the high ball line, gets away with it too. If it weren't for those meddling kids. Zion hands off to Christian. Christian hands off to Trey. He'll throw.
Ooh,
Big bouncer. Cusco quick pitches. Test Trayshawn. Trayshawn says loose and goes out of bounds. All right. King with the ball. Swears he's confused. But he throws a beautiful 2-hop collected by Cusco. Hands it off to Brown. Brown with the throw. Will throw from the 7. Straight arms it. Blocked by King. King hands off to Trey. Real quiet like too. Trey will throw. Ooh.
Blocked off to the side.
Flies over to the bleachers
Into
out
the
of the camera
stands.
view. Adonis with the ball. 8:23 on the clock. Still a 6-goal difference here. Adonis throws cross court, out of bounds. Zion stretches for that one. Zion, I believe he's 6'1", so has a lot of range. Zion will throw. Hits a
good
3.
block. Good recovery by Adonis.
Wow.
That was excellent teamwork.
Yeah. Adonis throws. Hits the center. King will quick pitch. I know he will. And he does. Almost finds the corner, too.
Good block out by Adonis. Adonis earning his supper.
Yeah, absolutely. Skipper. Blocked by appears to be Walker. I don't think it touched King that time. Masking the noise. Zion throws. Ball is up.
Blocked up and in.
And Zion Walker hits like a 12
Oof.
or a 13 or something like that. And goes in.
Looked like that one looked like it hurt a little bit.
Yeah. Colorado confirms they hit the 2.
Not just emotionally.
Maybe physically too. Maybe mentally a little exhausting. Being down 7 in the second. 7:31 on the clock.
Having played this team, what we say is the most difficult thing about reading Colorado's throws?
For me, knowing we have a substitution for Colorado. All right, they are taking out Trayshawn Faison, number 4. Haven't seen him get subbed in a little while. And number 2, Tim Utzig is coming in. So if I'm guessing here, Zion Walker will remain left, Christian King will go right, and Tim Utzig will take the middle.
Oh, let's find out.
After the substitution, I will continue my thought process on that. Actually, this is taking longer than I thought. So the most difficult thing is all of the movement they do.
Yeah.
Right? All of that movement can freeze defenders, and they all throw with a decent amount of velocity, right? So when you double movement, you have the potential to freeze defenders.
You are correct.
And make
Utzig
them
is
patient.
coming into the center.
All right.
Number 3 on the left, 8 on right. And it got over the left wing. Right over his hips.
Cleared Tim. Touch Zion. Win
Fight
it.
over the ball.
Zion with the throw. It's a 3. Pops up in space. Collected by Cusco in the middle. Cusco will take. Cusco will throw. Skipper. Past Tim. Gets the
black,
king.
Good back up.
Speaking of Tim Utzig, Jr., he will throw. Blocked by Cusco.
6:40 on the clock.
Oh, Zion gets his hands on it and gets out of bounds. Trayshawn Faison and Hussam Atani on the bench. 2 Florida boys. Both former teammates of mine.
You played with folks all over this country.
I have played quite a bit of goalball, yeah. I've played with everyone on that Colorado team except for Tim. I've never played with anyone from Omega.
Block forward and out. Omega possession, 6:16 on the clock. 10-4, Colorado up.
Blocked by Tim Utzig. Tim hands it off to Christian King, who will set up in his usual 8-hole when he's not playing center. And he'll find the 7 and in. 87 short angle is his specialty. 11-4, 3-goal difference here between a mercy and not.
Holding my.
And Zion gets there.
Whoa.
King with an aggressive backup defense.
Aggressive. Also delayed a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was for comedic
Cusco
effect.
throws. Ooh, past
Uh-oh,
him.
uh-oh.
Ooh.
Kicked back.
King gets it.
Oh,
He's
that was
got
a
like
close
4
one by
seconds. He
Usyk.
needs to go. And he does. That's a reasonable out of bounds considering how short the
Yes.
clock was. And Omega is scared and calls the timeout. They need it. They're down by, 7. 5:37 here in the second.
Omegas, this is your time to huddle up,
Yeah.
re-strategize, but it looks like everybody's just resting.
And I'm sure Colorado is ready for the free timeout. They have all of their own. Ooh. The 15 seconds is called. As you hear Trajan Faison yelling at his team to reset.
That is exactly what I heard.
Ball is thrown. Blocked by Tim Utsik.
Uh-oh.
Ball is
Kicked
loose
forward
and
and out.
free. Ball over. They lost the possession.
Yep.
So Lamar Brown will get another opportunity. Heel throw. Blocked by
That's a
Walker
good
without
throw.
even moving. King will double take. Looks like Cusco out there. Ball is
Uh-oh.
up and
Good block.
saves right before the goal line. Adonis with the ball. He'll wind up, straight arm it. Skipper, blocked by Tim Utsig. 5:02 and counting down. 11-4 still to score. Tim Utsig will throw. Blocked by Cusco. Cusco will take and walk all the way back. 2 hops hit. Collected by Walker, excuse me. He'll rotate around the center and he'll throw.
Oh, and they found the hole.
Sweet, sweet goal.
Right between center and right wing.
We've had 2 mercies today already, both on the
It's
men's
true.
side. And we had 2 really tight women's games against Rose City in Brazil and New Jersey and the Jawnettes.
I believe we also had 2 mercies yesterday, correct?
I believe so.
At
Let
least
me
on the
double-check.
in the big gym. I wasn't really watching the
Yep,
small
the
gym.
Honeybees got mercied in their semifinal game. And New Jersey Thunder faced Colorado Chimera, and we also got mercied in that too.
Mm.
There were additional mercies yesterday. Colorado versus Puerto Rico was a 12-2 affair.
Yep.
Athlon versus PR and Black was a 13-3. And then we had 4 11-1 games in various gyms.
It's been a tough tournament.
Yeah, it really has for a lot of teams.
But also, for those of you watching, if you're new to Goalball, this is not these players. Oh, there's a goal for Omegas. This is not these players' full-time jobs. Most of these people have day jobs, families, in addition to playing Goalball. Paralympic athletes, Olympic athletes. It is not their full-time job typically unless they get sponsored.
So I'm going to talk about the substitution that Colorado made here because
Okay.
they made a pretty important substitution. So they took number 8 Christian King out.
Yeah.
Really young mind, knows a lot about the game. They're using him on the bench to give them the tactical advantage to find more opportunities. They brought number 6 Hussam Matani in. So Zion Walker stayed left. Hussam went to right. Tim is still in the middle. Generally, Hussam plays a lot of left wing, but he's really talented everywhere, so he can play all 3 positions. And when you have a player like that, you can do so much.
Current score 12-5. Colorado over Omegas. 3:45 left in this game.
So Zion on the high ball line. Right, not a penalty there, but does get the long ball penalty called by Allison. So Lamar has the ball, not the penalty thrower I'd pick. Let's hopefully Michigan changes it. They do not. They like to go with Lamar, who straight arms it. Ball is up
and over.
And over. I don't know why
Great job,
they
Walker.
picked Lamar to throw that ball. No offense to Lamar, but there are other penalty
Well,
throwers on
his
that
right
team.
arm was known to be sore, so
Yeah,
he's not a lefty.
nope, not at all. Well, it's blocked by Adonis.
This would be a great sport to be ambidextrous.
Yeah, there's one player that I currently know of that has thrown with both hands, and that's Nate Purcell, who's a pool player for Texas this tournament.
Mm.
I know he is originally a lefty that started throwing with his right hand. So he primarily throws with his right now, but I have seen him on occasion flip and go back to his original left hand. I don't. To my current knowledge, I do not know of any international players that do.
And Omegas find it.
Omegas find this goal on Zion Walker.
6-12 now.
Now scoring 2 on back-to-back penalties, taking this game from 12-4 to 12-6.
No matter how this game ends, Omega should feel very proud of their performance this weekend.
Absolutely, and every team should, right?
Yep.
They came to a very high-stakes, high-dollar, high-reward tournament, and they're facing all of the top talent in the country, including national team players. Ooh.
And he finds
Osama Tani finds it.
it right off of Adonis's foot into the
That
5
one
position.
was quiet,
Yeah.
close to the high ball line, but smooth.
3 minutes, 3 seconds left. 13-6 now.
Lamar with the throw. He's bouncing it. Tim Utzig with the ball. Hands it off to Zion Walker.
Antonio Rosier in the chat asks, is this a medal game?
This is a medal game, so this is for the men's bronze medal. Again, Colorado Chimera on table right or camera left, and the Michigan Omega on table left or camera right. Currently, the camera is on Colorado.
Now the camera is on Omegas.
And I believe we have an official timeout. Trayshawn
Clock
facing.
is not going, so
Yeah, I'm assuming official
I think it's an
timeout.
equipment check, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cusco's got the ball in the middle right now.
Lamar keeps adjusting his... Oh, he's got his hand up.
Skipper blocked up and forward by Tim, just short of the ball over line. 2:24 on the clock. 13-6. Clock resumes.
Lamar keeps playing with his left leg guard.
Oh. I think the tiredness is starting to show a little bit.
Yeah.
He steps out of bounds, comes back on and
Spin,
spins
cross, out. At the
way
team
out of
line.
bounds.
Smack talk from Colorado bench.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Christian King with the words of wisdom for Lamar. And another free 10 seconds for Omega. Both teams benefiting now. More so Omega on both times. Allowing them to defensively reset and now offensively set up whatever the heck they want. Like a free timeout.
Minute 58 left on the clock.
There's a lot of people out there that find creative ways to get free official timeouts.
Drop some finger tape on the court.
Actually, they'll rip up the line tape
Oh.
because then they need a court repair.
Seems a little underhanded, but I guess spend them if you got them.
I mean, football players used to wear steel shoulder pads under their shoulder pads to just truck through people. Baseball players would stick them.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Lamar
boy.
bounced off the post.
Baseball players use stick-em to help.
Yeah.
Basketball players, there's not as many ways for them to necessarily cheat, but there are ways to get certain leverage when it comes to getting the ball moved around.
Antonio asks, who's in the gold medal games, Thomas?
Oh, that would be the Manticores. Oh, we have
Versus
a high ball from
Instituto,
Lamar.
Brazil.
Yep. So we have the Manticores versus Brazil in the gold medal game. Those teams have not faced each other yet, I believe.
No.
Just like these two teams
And
haven't
they
either.
have been destroying everyone. Great block.
And Lamar yells.
Lamar's
"Wee."
proud of that one.
Yeah, I would be too. 1:22 on the clock, 14-6. Just 2 more for Colorado needed to end this game early. It is possible, but I think Atani is the key. Speaking of Atani, he has the ball. A bit of a skipper that died. Cross skipper.
Cusco blocked. Timeout from Colorado.
Yep,
55 seconds. Are you serious? Lamar cannot handle it. He has had it.
I think he wants this game to be over.
He's been laying down for the last minute.
He wants to get deep-headed, get on the plane, go back to New York, and now he's yelling for me. Oh, he changed his mind now. Now he's talking about somebody else.
One of the things I love about goalball is that there's just so much more opportunity for camaraderie and community and connection than there is in a lot of other competition sports.
Yeah, it's just, with the goalball population being as small as it is and growing it, right? Goalball would absolutely grow more if the community was more well kept, right? And the organization USABA, they're working on improving things, right? And I think everyone wants every tournament, every organization to always constantly strive. So my jaw just dropped, completely losing my train of thought because Zion Walker ripped the living daylights off the ball. I think it lost a whole layer.
I don't know if it ever touched the ground.
I don't think so either. I had one like that yesterday where I just...
And he found it in the one.
Wow. Lamar Brown.
Nice job, Lamar, right in the pocket. This is now a 14-7 game.
All right. Oh, you got David yelling at us to be quiet.
45 seconds.
With the skipper. Pass Cusco, gets to Lamar. Lamar gives it back to Cusco, though. Cusco looking for one more. I don't think he'll find it like that.
It's out
but
back, and it's...
Oh, he did!
Oh, nice!
Listen, I'm happy to be wrong. Good job, Cusco.
14-8.
This game became...
31 seconds left.
There's a group of young ladies below the commentator box that is just shrieking in excitement. I'm so glad. Oh. Wow.
Right over Lamar and Cusco.
Bang, bang play from Zion Walker.
15-8.
The crowd down below is very enthusiastic. 26-8. The game continues. The Donis
23 seconds.
Blocked by the center. Let's see if Colorado or Omega can get one more. I have no doubt in my mind. That was Tim that threw. Straight arm bit. No, he's working on the spin throw. Omega's got it. 9, 8. Up, out of bounds. Colorado gets the last possession.
6 minutes or 6 seconds left. 6 minutes.
Zion Walker with the gimme. He's pumped.
There he goes.
High ball and long ball, but gets called for the long ball. So
1.4 seconds left on the clock. This stadium is erupting.
I feel like I'm in Paris at the Paralympics here. Like, this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
They get it past Zion
Great
Walker.
job, Omegas.
With a cross court, he thought he had it. All right, well, Colorado gets the last possession. 1.4 seconds. 15-9 is the score. This looks ugly on paper, I'm telling you. This looks really ugly. And they're just going to hold the ball.
Yep. All right. What an amazing game. Both teams
That was entertaining.
were incredible. Omega is giving their all. Colorado giving their all. Colorado Chimeras, the bronze medal champions.
They are indeed. And so
Or silver
congratulations.
medal, I guess.
No, bronze.
Oh, yeah, silver medal's coming up next.
Yes, so your gold medal game, your last game of the 2026 Cinco de Goalball tournament is the Instituto Athlon versus your U.S. Manticore team. We will be back to you in about 10 minutes.
Yep, 10
with
minutes.
your final game of the day. See you soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the final men's gold medal championship with Instituto Athlon from Brazil versus the Manticores. There's a $2,000 prize for this gold medal. Tons of support for both in the gym. Manticores are starting with the ball. If you're here for either team, leave them some encouragement, some love in the chat. Left wing for the Manticores, number 9 starting. Blocked. Center handing off to right wing for Brazil. Good block by right wing. Hand off to center. Thomas running into the announcer booth with his beverage.
Oh yes, got beverage and
Got to take care of our voices so we can keep you apprised of what's happening. Official time equipment check. 11:24 on the clock still.
All right, early start with the equipment check. I like it. Ooh.
Manticores are starting out. We've
Since they only have
got.
3, Joshua Bourne.
I was gonna say, what happened to?
Jordan Main and Zach Bueller.
Okay.
Bailey Bueller on the bench.
Yeah, we got Zach Bueller with the ball currently.
If he's the
Throwing
one
from
with the
center.
beard, yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it.
Jordan Main is in center, and Josh Walbum left wing. Good block by center for Manticores. Hand off to left wing. For Brazil, we have number 5 in right wing, number 9 in center, and number 2 holding down left wing. Left wing hand off to right wing. Blocked by left wing.
All right.
Almost got through there through Brazil's defenses.
This
Good scramble. This matchup
is probably the best gold medal game that we were going to get out of any of the teams here this weekend.
That's amazing.
In my opinion. So I think we're already.
Your mic wasn't on.
Oh.
I just turned it on.
Well, they're probably picking me up on this.
Hopefully, yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you could now hear my voice directly in front of me versus an echo. 10:16 on the clock and counting down. Josh Wellborn with the ball. He is going to go hit the 2. Both teams already starting off really electric.
And they haven't played each other this weekend.
No, not yet. And I think that's what makes it really interesting. Brazil has had a lot of time to scout this Manticore team, and the Manticore team having national team players on it, all 3 of them. Again, another Team USA Brazil style matchup.
Good stop, Bueller.
Going over their accomplishments. Zach Bueller, 2020 Paralympic player, went to Tokyo. Jordan Main, mostly being in large, backup and alternate. And then Josh Wellborn recently debuted for the USA once again in August. And so with continued aspirations for all 3 of these guys competing for Team USA roster spots. Josh Wellborn, ball is blocked up and
Lots
loose.
of block ups. These are some very powerful throws.
And they're booking it too. I mean, they're 2 hoppers, skippers, 3 hoppers. Every single style of ball you will see on this court in this game. There is no Bard's hold when it comes to these teams. This is probably the most electric I've seen Brazil since their game against Texas. Their second
just
Colorado
out.
game was also a good
Just
one.
on the outside of the post. Left wing for Manticores with the ball.
Yep, Josh Wellborn. Cross court. Blocked in the 8 and out of bounds. If it was a true 9, probably had a solid chance of going in. 8:22.
Ooh,
Ball was
block.
loose and up and
Right off the
saved.
post. The top post bounced
Saved,
back
saved,
into the safe
saved.
zone.
Yikes, yikes,
Oh
and
my
yikes.
god. Look. Everybody's stomach sank to their feet on that one.
Mine too. Jordan Main with the ball.
Out of the team line. Little scramble there, little
little bit.
anxiety. Team letting everybody know, just chill out.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Snuck right past center and left wing.
Goal.
Goal Brazil. 1-0, 7:31 on the clock.
Game is continuing. Well, since 1-0 is the score here. 5 minutes have passed. So, good defense for about 5 minutes. Had the first one. Bound to happen eventually, especially in a high-stakes game like this. That throw is blocked out of bounds. Zach Bueller covering the line right there. I meant the gap. I'm sorry. The gap right there. We have movement. Josh Wellborn goes for 13 and
just
saved on the back center hash. Wow, what a throw.
You know, one could say that goalball players saved by the bells.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good that's a good one.
Right wing throwing. Blocked by left wing.
Is he going to get it, though? Nope, he tried to get there and could not.
Could not find it. Fort went out. Possession Manticores. Looks like they're going to be handing to center. Center staying a little bit right for the throw. Lefty. Caught Brazil off guard a little bit, but they managed to save for a block out.
Ball is on the right wing of Brazil. Big two-hopper.
Handing off to right wing, who's throwing from center over to the right. Thrown out at the team line. 6 minutes 13 on the clock for the first half. We got 53 folks watching now. Thanks all for your support. If you're here for a particular athlete or a particular team, make sure you leave some love in the chat. These teams and players do watch these replays and read the chat to see your love, see your encouragement, see everybody that's thinking of them.
Yeah, still very much a back and forth.
Yeah.
Here, 5:40 on the clock.
Center to wings, wings to center. Left wing with the ball for Brazil. Blocked by left wing and an instant return. It's close to being a high ball.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Linda tells the crowd to hush.
Right wing with the ball.
Big bounce.
Blocked forward.
Collected. And
Current-
Manticores called their first timeout. 5:14 on the clock. Good timeout from Bailey Bueller, their coach.
Brazil 1, Manticores 0.
Brazil will always take advantage of these timeouts here. And, the Manticores are the first one to use theirs. We can expect to probably see Brazil timeout before half. Manticores not throwing any real penalties yet. Just staying really well disciplined so far.
You can always tell it's a really well-matched game when the score stays low in the first half.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I know a real surprise at the tournament, and yes, it's going to be biased here for a second, is the New Jersey Thunder surviving into the second half against Brazil. Only down 4-0. It did end early in the second half, but there were a lot of teams with a lot worse scores against Brazil.
Center throwing.
Jordan.
Aggressive block by Brazil. Blocked
Mr.
forward,
Tallman
recovered.
chasing after the ball.
Managed to get it before it went over. Left wing throwing.
Big
Huge bounce. Caught by left wing. Left wing crossing. No, sorry, left wing crossing over right.
Ball blocked out of bounds by Mr. Tallman. Hit off to the center or the
After right wing. Yep.
He'll throw closer to the center. It's the center. Collected by Jordan Main. Jordan Main with the ball. He'll take it. He'll throw a 33. Blocked up. Collected by Mr. Tallman.
Your experience, Thomas, similar to other sports, do they ever create like names for certain types of plays, either offensive or defensive?
Oh yeah,
strategies?
absolutely. I'm trying to think of something I can use that's not in my current
Exactly.
offensive
We don't want to
system.
give anything away.
Yeah, don't want to give up my secrets.
Right wing throwing from the left for Manticores.
So
Just almost went in. Brazil just saved that.
when we would want to do like offensive movement, we could say like a color, and each color could mean something different that we'd like to do. So I could say green, which means like move out the way. Or I would say, I don't know, yellow, which means switch with me, like switch wings. Or
Yeah.
something along those lines, like a color.
Oh,
system was
excellent
a great
stop,
way.
Manticores.
Yeah. That was a great block.
All 4 feet required for that one.
The other common one is quick. Most systems use that one, which means, get rid of it quickly. Some words are really simple. Others get more complicated. Some use numbers and colors.
Blocked up.
Blocked
Recovered
up
by
and
right
forward
wing.
by Brazil's right wing.
3 minutes, 21 seconds on this first half. If Manticores can hold strong for the rest of this first half, they'll have a really solid shot in the second half of tying or taking it.
Hot dang. He had him dead to rights in the 9. Just missed. That is a great ball. Just wound up on the wrong side of the goal. Big 2-hopper from Brazil. Jordan Main gets there.
Quick handoff. Right wing throwing. Good block from right wings. Brazil.
Big 2-hopper. Blocked by Jordan Main. Handoff to Joshua Bourne, who will rove over to this side and throw. Cross court, hitting a 73.
Retrieved by left wing.
Who will 2-hop it.
Straight to center. Good recovery.
Handoff to the Manticores. Who will throw. Out of bounds.
Oh, just a few inches off.
And quick pitch. Past Jordan Main. Collected by Wellborn. 2:13 on the clock and counting down. 1-0 still the score. Manticores looking for their first. Josh Wellborn throws. Ball is blocked out of bounds and flies into the stands. 2:07 on the clock. Speeding it up as the game goes along. Lots of movement from Brazil. So, three hopper. Blocked out of bounds by Zach Bueller.
Any idea where the back of his jersey says HBZ?
I don't know why. I've never been close to that, his jersey. Wow, Josh sold the gap, left the line wide open. Brazil just missed. That's a lucky one for Josh.
He had some good hustle, but
Yeah,
definitely
but
had a lot of ground to make up. Yeah.
Speaking of
Dave
good
got
hustle,
through.
nice 13. Saved on the goal line.
That was. This is probably some of the most incredible goal ball you're going to see all year.
Ooh, I think Josh just got away with the high ball. Good ball by Josh. Brazil and Josh do not want to get into a quick pitch battle. That is the last thing they needed in this game.
Center throwing for Manticores. Blocked out.
I'm nowhere near the level of Brazil. However, the last time I got into a quick pitch battle with Josh, let's just say I lost. And not very favorable. I got blasted in the face. It did not feel good.
Oof.
Yeah. So I don't advise it for Brazil, and I don't advise it for Josh either.
Free plastic surgery.
Yeah. Brazil will throw. Blocked by Jordan Mann in the middle. Josh will sweep right. He will throw. Out of bounds. He keeps trying for that 9, and it's open, but he just keeps missing.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's Brazil's timeout with 38.9 seconds.
39.9
seconds left.
It's a smart move.
Yeah, I said they'll call one before half, and they eventually did. Because if you don't use one, you lose one. And
it's like Cusco's needing to get to the airport. Hoping somebody can help him get to the gate.
58 people watching. Thank you for all of you tuning in to the Team Tappy YouTube. And for those of you who tuned in to Goalball Central over the weekend, I know I really appreciate it. I'm sure Team Tappy does too. This live stream could not be possible without all the help of Rose and Hannah here in the commentary booth. Finally decided to make my way up here this weekend and see what the story was about, what everyone was hyped up. Yapping at me to do a better job, so I gotta step it up. Buttercup. Josh Wellborn with the throw. Boom! What a block.
Block forward. Retrieved by center. Thrown back to right wing.
Bounce pass.
Uh-oh.
Brazil finds another one. You hear them erupt.
Literally crawling to try and retrieve that ball.
8 seconds left.
In the first half. There's still a whole half of the game yet. So don't count out the Manticores just yet.
No, not yet. And this, you could tell. Ooh, that 9 was open.
It was.
They hold the ball, and halftime happens. See, this is how you know Brazil is respecting their opponent right now.
Yeah.
They are clapping and cheering and hyped up every time they fight for a goal. When they get into some of those easier games to them, right, you don't see them cheer as much or get as excited. Their laser focused on making sure that they're doing their job and not giving up to these weaker opponents. They're not playing to their level. They're always playing to their standard. And so I think that's where, Brazil is doing such a great job at. So I guess we'll be back in about 4 minutes or 4.5 minutes for the second half of this game.
This is the final. We're excited. We'll see you in a couple.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome back to the greatest show on turf here at the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired. All right, I've said all my cuss words now because the buzzer went off. I'm joking. YouTube, please don't demonetize this. All right. 2-0 Brazil. Brazil is starting with the ball. Corey and Linda are on the call as referees.
Hand it off to left wing, who's traveling over around to center. Nope, changed his mind back to left.
Blocked. Same lineup for both squads. No substitutions.
Speaking of tall players, these three Brazilian players are some of the tallest humans I have seen in existence.
Yes. Their center, I believe, is 6'4".
I feel like end to end, they could just block the whole court.
Yeah, they generally can, which is what makes it so hard to really find opportunities against them. We have a player here in the United States, Callahan Young, who is a two-time Paralympian now, I believe, 2020 and 2024. And he is like
over Brazil and into the goal.
Manticores!
Manticores!
And the gym goes wild. Brazil right wing throws. Big bouncer towards the line. Out of bounds. Zach Bueller maybe covering the line with that dolphin dive motion.
That is a good description for it. He does have a good dolphin dive. You tell them the tension in the Brazilian team players' bodies that they are not happy about giving up that goal.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. As a player, giving up that first one and the last one is usually the two most annoying ones. Right wing for Brazil has the ball. Able to throw. Big bouncer. Blocked by Jordan Main in the middle. He has not misjudged many balls this game at all. He is playing lights out defense. So the Brazilian center threw his hands to the right on that play. Hands and feet in the 3-hole. Generally, you want feet and feet. You do not want hands and hands. Having one of each is somewhere in between. (10:11) on the clock. Brazil moving the ball quickly. Big fake on the movement. Zach Bueller with the ball. Ball is popped up and the goal. Manticores tied up 2-2.
9:56 left on the game clock.
Brazil might take a timeout here. They do not elect to do so. 9:54 and counting down. That one had some steam on it, but Zach Bueller says no. Josh Wellborn throws from the Bueller spot. Hits the center. Looking for that 3 again. A little off there. +2 to the right of 3. Big bouncer. That one kind of died. Easier one for Jordan Main to block. Ball kind of is eating the floor here. Starting to warm up in this gym. Ball is blocked up and forward by Mr. Tallman. Hands it off to the left wing via bounce pass. Who will throw it cross court. High ball by Brazil. The left wing had the appearance of scooping it. And 9:16 on the clock. Let's see here. Josh Wellborn, de facto penalty thrower for this team. Brazil blocks the shot.
I've never heard that reaction for a block before.
Yeah, it's electric. It is electric.
I know my range.
Josh is like, I know my range. Defensively, man. Having known Josh for a little while now.
Oh no.
Brazil on the quick pitch. 3-2 Brazil.
We've got people cheering for Brazil in the chat, people cheering for USA in the chat.
Yep, I love to see it. Keep the chants coming. I really like reading them. Despite potential language barriers, they're still interesting to read. Oh,
that was
Wellborn
filthy.
returns. 3-3.
That was filthy right off the left wing's hip
Yeah,
into the
filthy
goal.
Animal. Oh my goodness. And a Home Alone reference. I don't even know what to think right now.
Good block out.
Blocked out.
Handing to left wing over at the right.
With the pitch. Ooh, blocked by the center and out of bounds. Brazil saying the word "iso." I know Josh has said that before on occasion too.
It's so that's where it's at.
Oh, got it. Oh, ball is blocked up. Ball is out of bounds. Brazil with the quick pitch. Blocked up and forward. Jordan Main collects. Hands it to Zach Bueller in the back center. Goes to the right.
Right wing.
And
it's in.
Goal! Manticores take the lead for the first time in the game.
With 8 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock.
8:04. Brazil calls a timeout. Here it is. I know I called it a little while back.
Yep.
Took them a while to get there, but they have found holes in the 7 and the 3. And for the first time, they've attacked these gaps. And Brazil is finally letting them up in the tournament. Now we got Manticores cheers. Oh, we got a crowd cam. I saw that on the live stream. That was looking great. 8:04 here in the second. 4-3. Halftime was 2-0. So Manticores have found 4 in this half. In just about, well, honestly, 4 minutes. All right now.
It's pretty incredible.
Getting back to it. Right wing will throw. Big hopper. Collected by Main and Bueller. Bueller the one with the block.
Handed off to left
Josh
wing.
with the throw. Goes for the 7. It isn't there this time. Brazil throwing with some intention now.
Lots of movement with the players circling around the center. Traveling. Really trying to mix up
Ball is
where the
up.
ball's coming from.
Blocked out of bounds.
Brazil with the ball. Right wing. Finding his line. Blocked by right wing. Manticores throwing.
They will throw
Uh-oh,
balls
up
up.
and back.
Balls in the air and in. 5-3 Manticores extending their lead by 2.
What a game. 7 minutes and 13 seconds left.
If this keeps going like this, we might be here till 4 p.m. Goal stops every 5 seconds.
I know.
Speaking of Brazil finding the goal, they're trying again. They're told no by the Manticores.
Equipment check for center for Manticores. Hand popped up after that block.
Yep, Jordan Main.
Ball looks like it knocked his mask around a little bit.
Jordan Main's parents actually owned the food truck that did the Tide dinner yesterday.
Really? That was
Yes.
amazing.
Yes,
that
it was
delicious
really
stuff.
good food. Yeah. Yeah, pineapple sticky rice.
That was delicious.
Spicy beef, fried rice, white rice, egg roll. They had everything. It was phenomenal. Oh, and sweet sauce. I'm sure we're making the chat hungry, and they're gonna want something to eat now.
Tons of local businesses making it possible
Yeah,
to feed our
absolutely.
athletes and our volunteers.
And Brazil substitution. I couldn't hear because they were yelling, but it looks like the right
Out
wing is
5
coming
in
out.
1.
Oh yeah, right wing is coming out. Number 1's coming in. A little bit taller of a player. I think he's a little bit thinner, but he does throw faster than the current right wing that is being replaced. So I think him and Josh might start duking it out. The right wing's been throwing the cross very often at Zach Bueller. So let's see if they start engaging Josh a little bit more.
Manticores don't have anyone to substitute.
Nope, absolutely not. So their endurance has to be critical if they want to last long in this game. Speaking of Mr. New Right Wing, they'll test. He quick pitches. He throws it right at Josh. Josh yells at him. Nothing obscene, of course. Goes down the line, finds the back of the net, and
Oh my gosh!
What a line shot from Josh Wilborn.
Right in the back corner.
Wearing that California Crown jersey.
Manticores now up 6-3 over Instituto Athlon.
Have not seen the Crowns in some time. Josh goes and chases. Passes it back to Jordan Mainen, who will throw. Tries to go for the 3. Still an opportunity, I think. I think they agree.
Left wing throwing from the right side.
Yep.
Looking for an opening. Did not find it.
Nope. Blocked up by both defenders.
Manticores keeping things tight.
Zach Bueller throws cross court, trying to go for the 1 again. Nice cross court action. Left wing will throw towards Zach Bueller. Finds the back of the net.
In the back right corner.
That is Zach's weakness right there. He is famous internationally for giving up the line. And Brazil finally finds it. Teams will chase after him with that line shot and try anything they can to get him to bite in the gap and attack in the 1. And I think Brazil finally did it. We've been seeing them take shot after shot after shot and him dolphin diving into that 1 hole. And he finally missed the dive.
Mopping up the floor, drying off the ball on Zach's recommendation.
Brazil's coach is reaffirming their team of, everything that they're doing is on the plan.
Left wing with the ball for Manticores.
Now +2 for the Manticores. Josh Wilborn with the ball.
4-6.
He pushed it. Hits the 2. Needs to be 1s or 3s. They go for the 1 again.
Yep.
I don't think he was there still.
He was, but it went out. Yeah.
Okay. I knew it went out. Just wasn't sure if he quite got there.
He learned from his mistake.
Okay. Patience from Zach Bueller. Ball is up and out of bounds towards the Brazil bench. Good location there on the 8. Brazil women's players giving some motivation to their men's players. Cross bouncer. Josh blocks it up.
Good block by Josh. Crossing over right for the through.
It's
Good block
the
by center.
Mr. Tallman hands it off to the right wing.
Center number 9. Right
Who's
wing number
moving
1
left?
crossing over left. Good coverage by Manticores.
They get sent defensively.
5 minutes left on the game clock.
Brazil still in traditional. Goes towards the 1, out of bounds. 4:58 on the clock.
Left wing running over to the left. Cross court shot. Blocked by center. Left wing with the throw.
Blocked in the 2, quick pitch. Cross court towards the 1. Ooh,
He was there.
He
Zach
was there.
Yeah.
.431 on the clock. Ball over. Brazil having to give up the ball. Manticores with another possession. They need to get up by another one, +3 to have a little comfort, but can never let their foot off the gas.
There's still so much left of this game.
Absolutely. 4:26 on the clock, +2. 6-4 is the score. Manticores throw, hit the 7. Not open anymore. I think that was 2 sets of feet in the 7. Realistically speaking, that's not going to go through. Not
Right
easily,
wing with
anyway.
the ball. Good block by Brazil.
Hands and feet in this
Right
side.
wing crossing over left. Ooh, blocked up and way
Off
over the
Zach
goal.
Miller's feet and over the goal.
If there'd been stands there, that would have been in the 4th row.
Yeah. Ball is dropped. Corey reigns in the crowd. Josh with the ball on our side. He will throw. Goes for the 2. Hits the 2 again. Quick pitch. Blocked up and
Loose ball.
forward.
Recovered, handed off to right wing.
Yep, Zach Bueller with the ball. He will throw. Up, 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 up. Great save from Brazil. That's the kind of ball the
Left
Manticores
wing
need if they
crossing
want to
over
stay in
right.
it.
Timeout called.
Brazil hits the 2 or the Manticores 8. 3:29 on the clock. I've got the chills here. 4-6. Brazil is down by 2. Brazil gets a timeout here to reset, offensively discuss what they're seeing. And the Manticores get to discuss remaining defensively strong, trying to find the opportunities to extend their lead, because that's what you have to do to win. You cannot let off the gas on this team ever.
I think Brazil's learning that the hard way.
I agree.
Not that they intentionally let the gas off.
No,
again,
I
the
don't
side
think
that
so
they're
at
on
all.
currently is a really difficult side to play on in this
Yeah,
gym.
and again, human beings, right? Athletes will eventually make errors. Goalball, 90% mental, 10% physical.
Yes, team member. Oh,
There it is.
Oh.
They found the 7.
Right on the 7, right over center and right wing.
Wow, he bolted
They
over
are
there.
mad about that.
We might expect a penalty here. Eventually, they're going to commit one. That was definitely high.
Uh-oh.
That was definitely high.
Yep.
They got away with a freebie.
Yep.
But they did find the net. So, wait, that don't sound right. Wait, was it 4? Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 5-7 now. Manticores up by 2.
Yep.
3 minutes, 12 seconds left.
Ball is dropped in. Left wing comes over. He's taking a lot of the offense over.
Ooh, up and back and in.
And Brazil finds another one. 7-6, 3:02.
Marcio, I think you sending all those Brazil flags in the chat is sending the vibes to the team. They are catching up. They are right on the heels of the Manticores.
All right. Well, 3-point lead comes down to 1 now.
3 minutes exactly left on the clock.
Hands and feet are in that 3 now. I wonder. And Brazil ties it up.
No, my goodness, we have a game.
7-7.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you had the over or under on this game, I'm not sure who's taking the bets right now, but it's not looking good for many bettors out there.
Marcio keeps sending those Brazilian flags.
Holy crap.
But the Manticores answer back.
All right.
Not so fast.
My brain hurts.
There is absolutely no way to know who's going to win this.
My brain hurts.
Blocked by center, handed off to right wing. Oh, nope. Center is keeping the ball.
Bada bing, bada boom. Blocked by Brazil. Hands off to their offensive masterpiece on the left wing, who throws the snot out of that one.
Good block. Good recovery.
We might call that a snot rocket.
Ugh, I hope not.
It's the name of a drag racing car.
Both teams.
And Brazil calls a timeout. Okay. Hey, look at Brazil. Tactically eating the time.
Really. 2:07 left on the game clock. Both teams.
Lots of Brazil fans. Lots of American fans. I'm not seeing this much international back and forth in at least in the chat in a long time. And obviously we got fans on both sides here.
The referees look equal parts amused and annoyed by the noise.
Yeah, that tracks.
All right. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left. Now is the time to drop your love, drop your encouragement, drop any names, drop your cheers in the chat. These players are leaving it all out in the court. You can leave it all out in the YouTube chat. But keep it professional, family friendly.
Ooh, we're at 59 viewers. Let's see if we can get to 60.
We were at 65 earlier.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah. For a hot second there. Whoever dropped off is going to be kicking themselves. They missed this.
Tell me about it. Well, they're going to go back later and watch it, and you guys are going to get like 2,000 views on just rewatches alone.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh,
Brazil equalizes. Brazil.
Vamos fechar esta defensa.
Goal. And
drawing off the ball.
Officials have met in the middle.
What's happening here?
Not quite sure.
Yeah.
Oh, officials timeout.
Referee's having to go into
the ball. Holy crap!
Block
that
him
thing
out.
Almost took out the scoreboard. That thing flew like there was an airplane in the room.
Just shows you how hard these teams are throwing these balls.
And that's a stainless steamer right there. That was moving. Hit the 5. Josh Wilborn with the ball. He will throw. Long ball.
Uh-oh.
So Linda calls the long ball on her own son.
Oh.
Now, in all fairness, she was very open, and so she refs her son harder than anybody else.
All right.
So I think we see that here. Critical, knowing the score, knowing how entertaining it is at 1:43.
Number 2 for Brazil, taking the penalty shot
And
against
that
number
checks
9. Timeout, Manticores.
So, we've seen Brazil take the timeout every time. This time, the defending team takes the timeout.
Manticores have been kind of banking their timeouts.
And this is the situation where you kind of want to use it in.
Yeah.
And it gives Brazil the opportunity to use the timeout for free. They don't have to use it.
Yeah.
They can use it because they're not – you can call timeouts back to back if it's from the opposite team. If
this was your team, what would you be telling the defender? for this penalty.
Set up in the right, attack the high ball line to the left. Josh is a left wing. He can move laterally this way much faster than he can that way.
Yeah.
Move up to the high ball line, make the move last second.
He's going to the right. Oh, fake out. Woo!
So Josh
Just missed.
Josh just tried to give himself more time. He set up himself in open space, trying to give him an extra second to react to that ball. He tracked it right, but he plopped down and got stuck, is what it looked like to me. Hold on. Clarification.
Yeah. They accidentally started the clock during the penalty. They're resetting it now. Brazil's not happy about that. Some words between the officials and the coaches for Brazil.
Coach Boyle just said that the clock ran for about 10 seconds during that penalty.
We've got the replay if they need to look at it. Two minutes, 1 second currently on the clock.
There we go. Clock is back.
It's now back at 1:43.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Ball continues.
Brazil's just got to bide their time, keep their defense tight. Manticore's got to.
And they're up by one.
him hard.
Manticore's got to find it. They got to tie it up and let none in. And that's the shot to do it.
Yeah.
Sweet goal.
Oh, my God.
117. Manticores need to find one and maintain the lead or hope this goes into overtime.
1:17 on the clock. 9-9. Brazil
And we have an official's
and
timeout for an
Manticores.
equipment check. Fulton anyway for Brazil in this case. However,
The court is getting real sweaty.
yeah. All right, 9-9, 117. I don't have advice for either team. I mean, realistically, they're both executing their shots. Defensively, they performed at about the same level.
Watch the penalties.
And watching the penalties, I mean, obviously the Manticores have had one. I don't think Brazil's had one yet.
I think you're right. Good block. Block right into the center's hands. Right wing taking it.
I think Dev from outside from the Johns is there. It is.
Oh, you called it. You called it. You said Brazil hasn't had one. Maybe you jinxed him.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
Number 9 taking the penalty shot.
Makes sense.
Brazil creeping up to the high ball line.
He's not going to move.
And he found it.
He did not move.
Nope. He did a little bit, about 2 feet, but not enough.
Brazil with the timeout. 1:01 on the clock.
Oh, my
9
gosh.
to 10. 9 to 10.
This is a nail biter. Glad I got fake nails on so I can't chew my nails down.
Right. I'm already there, unfortunately.
Those of you watching from 66 watching right now.
All right, now
This is the time to loop in your friends, your families for the
Absolutely.
last minute and
Share
1
on
second
the
of this
Facebook,
game.
The Gram.
The tic-tac.
Yeah, we need some global highlights out there. Let them blow up. Brazil with the throw. Way out of bounds. Way out of bounds. In fact, the clock didn't even move, I think. Still says 1:01. Clock is moving. If you are the Manticores, you are going to 3-hop this and let it eat time is what I would do.
45 seconds. They've recovered. It's good. Left wing has the ball. For
Josh waits.
good block from Brazil.
35-9. All right, out number 1, and I think back, right? And back comes back number 5.
Yep.
So they're going back to their original lineup. This is like an absolutely thrilling game. This is like Michael Jackson's Thriller when it came out.
Number
it was just that
5
good.
taking over right wing. Number 2 playing left wing for Brazil.
Let's see. They're going for that one again.
They
He
almost
dolphin
found it.
dives. He covers it,
It
though.
was out at the wing line, so they are off by millimeters at this point.
Uh-huh.
Lots of precision with all these players.
They take the time. 21 seconds.
Good
He
block.
traps it. 15 seconds.
Right
5,
wing throwing.
4,
Yeah.
3. He gets the ball off. Ball is blocked up. So, in this case, in lieu of using a timeout, they stop the game by using a substitution. Gives them a play stoppage, allows them to set up the play, and allows them to throw. This is their last opportunity to throw.
6.2 seconds left on the game clock.
If the Manticores block this ball any which way,
The
unless
game's
the
over.
ball goes absolutely forward and they get into space, this game is over.
This has been some incredible goal ball.
Absolutely.
Up and over the goal.
And the Manticores have won the 2026 Cinco de Goalball tournament. There is 2.1 seconds left. All they have to do is hold the ball.
Wow.
Oh, I'm about to have a
One
heart
of the
attack.
most shocking upsets of the entire weekend.
And they have done it!
Yeah.
Your
Amazing.
Manticores have
Amazing.
won! Brazil losing 10-9 in a thriller. A USA team does take the victory against Brazil.
With goal ball this good, I don't think anybody's a loser, other than the fact that, $2,000. That is
Tape
incredible.
is flying. Players are excited. There is meeting in the middle. There are handshakes and hugs and all of the things. And you, ladies and gentlemen, have probably watched one of the greatest goalball games that has happened in a very long time. This is a very hyped up, intense matchup, and I think every fan at home has enjoyed watching this game.
Great game. Great game, Brazil. Great game to every single team that came out. Manticores, the Philly Johns, Omega, Puerto Rico Red, Puerto Rico Black, San Antonio Fuego, Texas Rattlesnakes, New Jersey Thunder and Honeybees, Lady Rattlers, New York Night Owls, Rose City, San Antonio Lady Fuego, Borp Renegades, Philly Jawnettes, and of course, Instituto Athlon. Amazing work to every single team that came out. Thank you so much to Tappy, Texas Adaptive Play Initiative, for organizing this event, for every single player, for every single referee, and of course to the Texas School for the Blind and Visually Impaired here in Austin, Texas for hosting. And of course, huge thank you to Thomas Rice for guest commentating, all of our guest commentators, teaching me so much about goalball, even though I've been watching for about 20 years. Having somebody who plays it, actively telling you the behind the scenes, gives you so much more knowledge than just watching and picking up what you can.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to depart. So we thank you so much for tuning in to the 2026 Cinco de Mayo Goalball Tournament. It has been an absolute pleasure. And unless the camera's staying on and I don't know it, to all a good night, as they say.
And we'll see you next year for the Cinco de Goalball
Yes, the
tournament.
5th of the Cinco of May Goalball tournament.